That's working. I need to redo the need audio inputs. Use existing Discord. That one. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. Okay, it's not coming through, even though it was earlier. Properties.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's interesting. Even though the music's coming through Discord, it's not showing up in the OBS, but someone say something for me?
Jack, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4,
Yeah, funny
3,
enough, the
2, 1.
voices are being picked up, but not weird. Or according to the stuff here, it's supposed to be picking it up. It looks like Justin just is out to listen in.
Okay, yep.
Doodly doo doo
Not a
doo.
problem.
My check. Can everyone like just do some talking? Hello, Kevin. You haven't said nothing yet. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hurrah. Hurrah.
Doo doo.
Is it? This is it? This
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
So waiting on Riley too. Hopefully he's not asleep. It's been a while since we
I
had.
wasn't late.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, that's so interesting. It looks like the streaming stuff. Oh wait, no music. Yeah, Justin. For some reason, even though the music's going through Discord, that's not coming through that. That's so strange. I'm not gonna troubleshoot too hard about that. As long as everyone's voices, that'll be at least a step in the right direction. And I'll do some tests tomorrow. Cool. Thank you, Justin. You guys can hear the music, right? I'm not crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
In-game music?
Or no. I should be make sure it's you can hear the Discord music, like my music player.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you
No, I
can't.
don't hear it.
Oh,
Nope. I turned it down. Turned it way up.
oh. Gosh darn it! I had the program up and operated, and I thought it was playing, but it was playing through like my generic Spotify player through my desktop audio. So that's why that was broken. Problem solved.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't officially support the Tailspire one, but if you want to choose that, that's what you can do. Charlie's totally fine. It's whatever people want. This will be for the stream side. So that Strangers Dangers. Okay, now I got the music player set up correctly. All right, you got your mini brought over there, Charlie.
Yep. I see it in here.
Okay. Hero Forge. Drop you around the corner. Let's see. Make unique. GM tools. Rename. You already got the right name for it. Player permission. Should be that. Let's do enable torch. Okay, I think you're good to go. I dropped your little dude down there.
Yeah, there he is. Look at him.
I know I haven't got a chance to look at it yet.
Oh yeah. I got the tree tattoo, everything.
Has anybody heard from Riley? I'm thinking he might have like fallen asleep. That's a sweet mini. Kevin, Justin, have you guys, either of you heard from Riley today?
I have not.
Either of you give him a little call. If you have his
I
number.
can give him a call.
Riley gets up really, really early, so he's usually pretty tired. And very rarely, every once in a blue moon, he'll take a little afternoon nap and then accidentally like oversleep.
You
Yes.
guys like green beans?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like go out of my way for him, but I'll eat green beans.
I cook it with pork belly.
Ooh,
Mm.
that sounds good. Yeah, so Kevin, this is Charlie. Everyone else here, Lauren knows Charlie very well. Justin, I forgot that the two of them actually played in a little mini,
Baldur's Gate.
yeah,
Yeah.
a long time
Mysteries
ago
of
with
Baldur's
us.
Gate or something.
And so they've played
I don't know
before.
this Charlie guy.
You don't know Charlie.
Yeah, I just heard a girl's voice and I started talking.
What? Yeah, who is this dude?
Well, I don't know.
So Charlie's been playing in my campaigns for 2.5 years now. He's one of the OGs.
3 years? 3 years, right?
I think August will be 3 years officially, because I think that's when I started with you guys. 3 years ago. Still not done with the campaign.
We're
Nah.
getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there. I love green beans so much.
I'll get them in once in a blue moon. Though famously, me and Mish once were in Asheville, North Carolina, and we sat down at like a quote unquote good restaurant that like people had given good reviews for a long time. It's not that important, but we just had a moment when we got green beans. They brought it out. I'm like, this is supposed to be a good restaurant. Pretty sure this is just canned green beans, or like, or made in the style of canned green beans, which I don't think is a compliment. That was rough.
Yeah. I always get
Oh.
green beans from my favorite kind of, it's like this Asian fusion place, like right down the street from my apartment. It's called Cafe Ume, but they put like a
Oh, that
like
sounds
a
fun
dark,
though.
like almost like sweet sauce on it, and then they have like some walnuts in it.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Asian fusion green beans. That sounds like that would slap though. I don't think.
Oh,
I've,
it's
I don't
so
think I've ever
good.
seen anything like that.
Oh, they slap. They like put some garlic in there, some sweet sauce.
Slappered it.
All right, I got a hold of him.
Thank you.
Should be
Sir.
here in a minute or so.
Sweet.
Was he
He
asleep?
sounded like he just woke up. Yeah.
Yeah.
The first thing he said is, "I just hear him go, oh shit."
I feel it. I've done that before.
All right. So, last time you guys finished off fighting down here. Actually, I'm going to take Charlie for a little walk of what the party's done so far. So you see the big sand dune, like sand area,
Yep,
right?
Yep, I saw that.
So, like, they landed on the island. They were let off. They have a boat technically waiting for them. Went trekking through the dunes. Ended up fighting a bunch of skeletons that were rising up. Couple of the creatures ended up being like giant swarms, but then there was also quote unquote a juggernaut, a giant skeleton that ended up fighting, defeating that. Made it deeper into this island. All of these locations are on the same little island. Went from there. They kind of passed through some more like grass area. They had found a pirate's map, and they found like a little bit of loot along the way. Made it to this destroyed abbey, and there were some manticores flying around, but the party managed to like sneak past the manticores and find access to the below area where currently they are. And they immediately came across some cult members of the cult of Cyric and did some fighting, lots of little waves of dudes coming out of the doors, and they finished that, took a long rest, did some investigations in these rooms, found kind of where their tokens are now, the pathway or a secret door leading to something deeper. And when they opened the door, a bunch of little monster critters were down there at the end, just kind of like eyeing them. People, they tried talking to them, et cetera, but there was no like feedback. So they started the party, made a plan. Since the things weren't being aggressive, they're just assuming they might be aggressive, and they set up a trap. These little flame things are not fire yet, but if I remember correctly, those represent oil spots, using flask of oils that were found, and then these swords represent ball bearings that Hillshire put down, and they were they had geared up to, or they staged up just before like rolling initiative, doing whatever they're going to do to try and get the attention of the monsters and hopefully bait them down into it. So that's kind of where we're going to end up starting off, is with everyone rolling initiative, and you doing your thing off of your own initiative. Do you have any questions, Charlie? Whether in private or in...
No, I think I'm good. I'm just gonna do a little pre-reading so I can make sure I got everything.
All right. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and get initiatives rolled, because you guys know with this one, unfortunately, it does take me a little bit longer to do initiative. And I'll start doing the monsters.
That's what I was trying to do. Is I don't remember how to reactivate the whatever widget, whatever you call it.
Oh, so
I can roll.
There was something built in, but it's been every time people try to use the one that's built into Tailspire, it's just like, prove you're a robot, like every single time. So people have kind of given up on that. So, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anyone uses the end game like browser extension. Okay. So there is an extension for D&D Beyond. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I think I use, was it Tales Beyond?
Yeah, there are extensions for browsers called Tales Beyond that you can use. So everyone's kind of doing their own thing, whichever is most... He's alive! I was like, Riley's probably asleep.
Yeah, you would have been right.
Yeah. So everyone's doing their own thing depending on their setup and such, since, this does take up a whole window. Like, Justin's pretty consistent about using his extension, D&D Beyond sheet, and then that will generate an option for you to then roll within Tailspire, so you can like roll the quote unquote physical dice in Tailspire. But then some folks like Kevin, it's easy for him just to use D&D Beyond and not worry about Tailspire. So all I ask is that people stay consistent, because you'll notice the numbers that you roll in D&D Beyond, or like the Avray bot, is going to be different from what Tailspire generates, because Tailspire is doing its own 3D animation and a physics-based roll. So I know it's a lot, but there is Tales Beyond, I believe is the name of the extension for most browsers, if you want to try to use the Tailspire dice rolling ability. Because it'll like, let's say you do an axe attack, you hit your +5 whatever in D&D Beyond, the extension sends it to Tailspire, and then when you pick up your D20 and throw it, it will add the modifiers and that you have, and it'll calculate all that in Tailspire. So it is pretty intuitive. You don't have to do math if it's all set up correctly, but it's more or less that's with the extension. That's with the extension, yeah. Or if you want to keep it simple, you just use D&D Beyond /Avray and just holler out your results to me. Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
So I tried to disable the add-on in Tailspire, but I rolled initiative and it still popped up a D20.
So did you disable it in your browser? Because you probably have the browser extension activated. Sounds like you said you disabled the one in Tailspire, but that one I don't think matters. I think it's the one that you have in in your browser that you're actually using.
Okay, and that roll that I just did is nothing. I just wanted it to go away.
10-4.
And the extension stuff. I had the extension installed. It's just reactivating it, because every time I go to if we're not playing on Tailspire and I roll like on Kalem or something, it'll turn on Tailspire.
Tailspire. So you just don't know how to
Yeah.
turn it back on the
Yeah, I had to
extension
turn mine
itself.
off. Yeah.
I just don't remember how to turn it back on. If I want to go that way. Well, I'll just.
Yeah, it depends on the browser and just go there. I'm sure there is a way to dig through your extensions and the settings and stuff, but
There is. I just don't remember where.
What, to just turn off the extension?
or he wants to turn it back on.
Turn it on.
Oh.
Depends on
It's
the
like that
browser.
little puzzle piece, right? Yeah. Are you using Google or Chrome?
Chrome.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's,
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that little puzzle piece, manage extensions, and then it should, on the right hand side, just flip the little switch.
I must have deleted it.
You maybe uninstalled
Yeah, I
it.
had to turn mine off because on Tuesday when I was rolling for like Archie or
Yep.
Hero or for Archie, it would open up Tailspire and I couldn't figure it out, and I was like,
yeah.
oh, it's like
Roll it.
opening it automatically. So
Yeah.
Doo-doo.
I must have deleted it. So.
I'm just rolling through D&D Beyond. Like, I'm not
Yep.
doing through Tailspire. It's just easier for me. I only
Yep.
have one monitor too, so like
Yeah.
flipping through Tailspire in the browser is kind of hard for me.
Okay. I'll just do D&D Beyond. And keep it that way.
Sounds good. Yep. So initiative for those who have not rolled initiative,
Okay.
and I'm
gotta
not
make sure.
calling out yet. Just wanna-
Did we? Oh, we didn't roll initiative, right?
yeah, we're doing it now.
So, link my account
Ooh,
to this one. Dragon Heist rolls. What is it? What's the command for that?
I don't even remember, to be completely honest with you. It's been so long since I've had to do it. Is it import? Exclamation point endpoint? Exclamation point import?
I'll just roll D4 and see what happens.
It's coming in there. That'll work.
Oh, nice. So, okay. All
Yeah, I think it's because you're rolling from the sheet in the proper campaign, so at least it's populating in this
Okay, yep.
channel for it.
All right, here we go. Initiative.
Okay. And I'm having to. The initiative in Tailspire, I still have not found a good solution to it, so I'm actually doing paper first, and then it'll pop up. But see, it's not going as quick as the as Roll20. Okay. Do.
Hagrid has a 5, which is perfect.
Perfect.
Hagrid.
5, which is perfect.
You know I hate
Got a
Harry Potter.
lizard, Gary.
All right. Zaba, what was your initiative?
It was 10.
10.
Yeah, we.
Hillshire.
Poop.
What was that, Justin? It cut off for a second.
23.
23 for Hillshire. And then Graph.
20.
20. And then
That's
Cora.
fine, I'll just go last. 4.
4. Oh, yeah. And so Riley wasn't here.
I'll just go
Uh,
last.
I think Charlie's
Same
listened
here.
in on Tuesday, so I'm sure he's heard you playing Cadmill in the old days. But
Yeah.
Charlie's from Wednesday. He's been playing with me for over 2.5 years now on Tuesday, Thursdays. When we used to do Thursdays too. So he wants to give it a shot. But him and Lauren know each other very well, and obviously I think he'll be a good fit. But obviously, if you guys don't like him, especially you, Lauren, just please let me know, and we will kick him out of the group.
Yeah, for sure.
He's
I'll
on
let you know.
probation.
I don't like Lauren. She came in late.
I want to just talk about
What
the
do you
fact
think
that
of sloppies?
I don't think he knows the sloppy joke yet.
He said he's okay.
Well, alright then. Is there a reason we're all floating?
I wonder if whatever I just clicked
Um,
accidentally put on flying. Yeah, I had like selected everyone to add you in. So you
Okay.
guys got added, but the baddies did not. Oh, I remember how I do this. Sorry, I'm still getting a feel for it. So start up with the first person, and I've written down Hillshire's up, and then this dude. Uh-oh. One second. Why are you not turn-based? Edit. Clear list. Turn-based. Oh, so it automatically populates you guys. So, but still, let's try this again. Hillshire. This guy. There it goes. Dan Graff. Then Zaba. Then Creepy Bodak. And that one. And then. Oh, when I do. That's lame. When I hit like the button to show, like, because I'm like, oh, I labeled 1, 1, and 2. When I hit that button, it kind of breaks it. So now I have to do this. That's
Who's
annoying.
this?
2. This guy. This person. And then that one. Okay. So, technically, we've started initiative, but I want to know how you guys triggered initiative, right? Before we properly get into it. If I do.
I think last session I threw a spear or I threw a javelin.
Okay.
Bodak.
I Bodak. Go ahead and do an attack roll for me. I'll give you that free one.
Okay. It's gonna be a dirty 20.
And Charlie, I'm gonna move you up so you don't feel like you're. So you like peek around the corner.
Yeah,
10.
20 to
piercing.
10 to that guy.
That was a vengeful blade.
I think you did
Wow.
damage last time because it looks like I already had some subtracted from him. But let's just go with the 10 because that was more
You
than
could-
the last
yeah, you
one.
could totally keep that 10.
Okay, so that would have done it. You throw the javelin, hits him. He starts screeching, or it starts screeching in a very unfortunate, uncomfortable way. And then initiative rolls. They all seem to be very pissed off. And Graf, you're up first. What do you do?
Alright.
I'm not gonna lie, Cora kind of fumbles since she's like super low in the initiative. She's like, "Let the fucking fire!"
Go, 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 go.
I mean, she would say it way more calmly than that, but
Well, I don't think I have a good way to light the fire.
that's fine.
So,
Everyone looked around. Listen, anybody have a way to actually light the fire?
Shit. Well, I guess it wouldn't be that bad.
if like Graf, if you had a torch in your backpack, I would allow you to have prepped it to throw it. So it's up to you if you think you have that.
it's up to my inventory if I have it. Which I should, but I
Or maybe we should wait
do.
until a couple of them go first and then light it till they're all in the hallway.
Yeah, because the burning only lasts like 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, good call.
I think it's 2 rounds, right?
something like that.
I think I remembered.
Let me actually look, because I... Oh! My
Drugs
favorite thing is
and-
that there's a essence of ill omen, but because I searched for oil, my brain immediately read it as essence of oil omen. Just like,
Oily.
yeah, it
Usually
only
burn
lasts
2
2
rounds.
rounds from when the...
Yeah. Oil was
Yeah.
lit.
So, alright, well, Graf will, thanks to the light from the bullseye lantern that he had set down, and
Oh yeah, you do have that
Drop in.
lantern. Yeah.
yeah, So Graf did set that up before because I specifically remember it.
Mm-hmm.
He will aim at whatever this thing is,
10-4.
and he's going to shoot.
Shoot it!
Just shoot it. Shoot it. All right, so short bow. Making sure I've got the right modifiers on this. It's a 19 to hit.
19 will definitely hit.
For 5. I may be an idiot. Can I roll back slightly and cast Hunter's Mark on that thing?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. So that, let me do my features. That's one use of Hunter's Mark. Okay, so Hunter's Mark do be the D6. Which do be 6.
Doobie doobie doo. Okay, sorry, I'm catching myself back up to speed too. What was your first damage off the bow before Hunter's Mark?
5 piercing.
5 piercing. It is halved. The piercing is halved. Your javelin was also halved, Cora.
Of course it was.
And then after that 5 damage
And
was
then 6
from
force
the
damage.
force.
Perfect. Okay. Sweet. All right.
Next second verse, same as the first, this time with advantage. It's 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Or 5 plus
Colossus. Colossi.
Yeah. Colossus Slayer 1d8. Five, so 10 piercing damage and a d6 of force. 2.
All right, end up being 7 total damage. Okay. Anything else?
Yippee. End of turn.
Oops. Some of you guys present, some of you don't. Zaba is up.
Okay.
Did we skip over?
Oh, it was you,
Did
right?
we skip over me?
How did it start on Graph? You're not wrong. Yeah, technically it's Hillshire, and there's actually one of the big guys rolled really good.
What?
Yeah, so go ahead, Hillshire. I don't think too much would have changed between then and there. Well, maybe. We'll see.
In worst case, I
guess
just redo my stuff.
I'm just gonna steady aim. Actually, it doesn't really make much of a difference. I'll just move 10 feet this way and hide. And then move 10 feet back.
Yep.
See you.
Oh yeah, what? Do I see?
Yeah.
Do I see him from like this corner?
Yeah, you back up for a second, and you
hostile
see this
there.
like you see like, okay, how about this? Charlie, describe your character. What he sees, at least peeking around the corner, or however you want to describe it. I'm not saying you have to be peeking.
Oh yeah, he'd be peeking.
Oh,
It's like the he's kind of like in the corner here, and he has like one eye out from just like that little mouse in behind the bottle. Exactly his.
the hamster, I
Yeah,
see.
yep. So, but yeah,
That's not creepy at all.
you see a dwarf with a big brown beard, green cloak. He has a tattoo. Well, you can only see part of the tattoo on his chest, but he doesn't have any like chest armor or anything. It's just bare chested, and he's wearing his like hide underwear stuff. And I don't think you'll see the axe. I think he has it to the side. I mean, it shows that he has axe up, but he's just carefully watching you guys.
What is the name? Oh,
Hackreed?
Riley, do you remember the shortcut for photo? Oh, there it is, photo mode. I want to take a photo of you peeking around the corner. Do. And stoop.
Make sure you get the one eye.
Oh, what the heck? Have to feel off. What's the button to just... Oh, take, there it is. I think I took it. Funny if it's... Oh, yeah, it was copied somewhere. Cool. Go ahead. I'm obsessed now with taking screenshots in the program because it looks so cool. Great Hillshire. Yeah, so you see this dwarf. You can react to him, and if you want, I'm not going to punish you for talking to him or anything.
Rough, because every person we've encountered here has been hostile.
Yeah.
And now here's somebody just looking at us menacingly.
If it helps at all for you narratively, like a lot of ignore like the miniatures, right? The cultists have all been kind of uniformed, and he does not appear to be wearing the colors of them. Is it safe to say, Charlie, that your character also looks like they've been like in the wilderness for a few days? It was a little rough.
Oh yeah. He looks like part of the woods. He looks dirty.
Again, you can talk
See
to
ya.
him, Hillshire, but I'm not going to punish you for it.
Yeah, he's probably gonna raise up his gun and yell out, "Hey, who's creeping out around there?
And he
We got another hostile."
and my character would go like slowly, not
Fine.
not that way, slowly behind the wall.
Oh, just back away from him?
Doesn't say a thing.
Hillshire, do you want to
Can I
describe what you...
step forward and close this door?
Yeah, you can, 100%. you just see the door then close. Hillshire, you want to tell Charlie what he saw of the person talking to him?
I mean, he would have been a pretty normal look, and I guess he has like a little bit of snazzy clothes on, but the most distinguishing part about him would just be the firearm that he has up, because they're not all that common.
Yeah, he would have been pointing a very strange device at you.
He's gonna close the door. There's no locks on it or anything.
Unfortunately, well, I mean, I guess there technically is a lock. There technically is a lock on the door. Yes.
Is that gonna require like an action?
It's an action to lock the door through thieves' tools. That's what you're going for.
Okay, then he is going to lock the door with thieves' tools. Is that do I have to roll?
Are you a thief? Do you get anything like extra for like a sleight of hand, like bonus action, cunning action stuff?
I mean, I have expertise. Oh,
Do
actually,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I
Like,
do.
I don't know if you have like fast hands. We used to be in 2014. Like, I would allow like
Yeah,
something like
it's-
that in this scenario.
It's make a dexterity check to pick a lock or disarm a trap with thieves' tools. Yeah, fast hand, sleight of hand.
So fast hands is like something you can do as a bonus action.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't say. It just says take the utilize action.
That's weird because that is an action. That's just like your normal action. It doesn't give you anything fun with like. So fast hands, is that just like a generic? Oh no. It does say fast hands as a bonus action. You can do one of the following: make a dex, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so I would allow you to do a bonus action here to lock it if you want to, either action or bonus action.
Huh. Where?
Yeah, when
I don't know. It doesn't say that on D&D Beyond.
I'm on D&D Beyond. This is yeah.
Action type, one bonus action. Interesting. Yeah, in the description it says take the utilize action,
Mm-hmm.
but an action type it is one bonus action. Okay, I will do that. One bonus action. I will not hide. I'll lock the door. Do I have to roll?
Technically, yeah. It's not very high DC. It's only like a 10. It's not a very complicated lock.
Oh, well, I have a +10. I'm pretty
Oh, yeah.
sure.
So yeah, so the door closes, Charlie character, and you just hear click, and the door locks.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll deal with that
After-
afterwards.
Did everybody else hear?
Yeah.
Hillshire, you like called out, right?
Yeah, he'll start
Like,
called
"No,
out for
hey."
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, we have a hostile in
Oh.
the back.
I just disappeared.
Somehow you got
Oh, I'm
outside.
way over here. What in
Yeah.
the world?
Boop.
Well, my action's gone.
No, only your bonus actions.
Or no,
gone.
my bonus
Yeah, yeah,
action.
yeah.
Right. So I just can't hide. So I'm just gonna go back here and take a regular shot at this guy. The guy with the long face. What's his name?
Mr. Bodak.
Bodak.
I just want to be your friend.
Mr. Bodak Centaur.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you don't get sneak attack on this attack, but at least it is doubled.
Oh,
Justin actually had 2 turns in a row last week. He crit against some pretty juicy dudes and pretty much took them one shot out off of them.
Nice.
The streak continues.
So 20.
Still, yeah. Still a ton of damage. Mr.
So,
Bodak is
that would be
bloody.
halved.
Oh, yep. Thank you. Yep. Mr. Bodak is still bloody. Yeah, technically still bloodied after that. No sneak attack.
Oh, there's no sneak
Yeah.
attack. Yeah, ignore that.
Okay. Anything else?
those are pretty low.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay, and then
Oh boy. Oh god.
all right. So technically, he's here. He's going to start a deck save off of the ball bearings, which I think is just a DC 10. Still,
If he slips and falls, it'd be so funny.
ball bearings DC 10 deck save. Hiya! I rolled a 9 for a total of 9. So, okay, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20 falls to get there. And uses half his movement to stand back up. He had 40 feet of movement. So he stands back up after falling, but then has to actually dash to continue moving forward, but then hits the next one. I'm going to do it in I'm going to roll
God,
with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Come on, dice. Yeah. Hey! So he took essentially 5 feet forward, falls prone, uses half his movement for a total of 25, leaving him with 15. So then 5, 10, 15 gets here. And then Graf would have taken his turn and then would have come back to Zava.
Wait,
Hey.
did he stand up after the second one?
Yes. Because he
that-
dashed. And
Yeah, my brain just went, oh, but that's half move. Yeah, no, he dashed.
Yeah, so he moved 5, fell, stood up for a total of 25 movement at that point, 15 left, and just makes it. Yeah.
He had to dash just to be able to move his movement speed.
And you all laughed at the ball bearings.
Yeah, he saved an action here. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. They seem to really like darkness a lot, so I'm gonna give them some. I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Ew. I feel like it's so rare for you to do your actual spells. See, invoking Hadar, you cause tendrils to erupt from yourself. Each creature in a. What sucks about that is it says each creature from you. So it's a 10 foot from you. You're
Wait,
not.
it's Hunger of Hadar?
Oh, I'm looking at arms of Hadar. Okay. My bad.
Hunger of Hadar.
All the hangars hunger. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. You have a good way to the far realm region through this unspeakable horrors. When the Seer Dark disappears, centered on a point with range and lasting for the duration. Cool. So I see you doing your measurements.
So I'm trying to decide where I want the center to be, but
Remember, this is a weird little thing. Do it at 22.5 if you're snapping to the very center of something.
okay.
It looks like if you're trying to get, you could potentially get this guy in the front too.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, right there where I have that one looks like that would probably work.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast there.
All right. For a sphere to appear center on a point of the sphere is difficult terrain and it's full of strange whispers and slurping noises. I love it says slurping noises. They're 30 feet away. No light,
Ew.
magical darkness can leave the area. Yeah, so everything down that hallway for you guys, though, is pitch black. Just as an FYI. So even that Minotaur there, there's just a wall of blackness, right? Am I reading that in my quick skim there?
Yep.
No light, magical darkness can illuminate the area and creatures fully within have the blighted condition. So it's like the darkness spell, but with actual bad effects going on with it. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So you cast that.
Yes.
You're technically concentrating on it. So I'm going to give you a little concentration, dude. Boop. Okay.
Make the slurping sounds.
And that's
That's the one noise I know with my microphone and Discord and stuff is the worst thing in the world.
Oh, it's so bad.
This isn't just darkness. This is advanced darkness.
Alright, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so the creature starts it in there. So go ahead and roll 2d6 for me. Says he starts his turn there.
Nine.
Nice. Okay. He is halving the cold damage. Oh man, that was really solid too. Okay. So 5. Let's look at the blinded condition. Let's see if it had any effect on dexterity saving throws or anything. 10, 15. Okay. It does not fall for the first.
And it's our difficult terrain too.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. So 10, 20, 30 gets him there. And then another deck save. He rolls really good on both of his. So then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oof. I'm going to drop him there. Okay.
And he ends his turn in it.
Yeah. 10, 20, 20.
So 2 more.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, let's keep the. I'll do fresh roll. Oh my god. You hear. You hear another.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
I'm
5,
starting to feel
10,
bad for this poor
15.
guy.
Wait, no, excuse me. 10, 20, 30 falls. Hash the dash to even stand up. So we'll just see if he even makes it past the next square at all. Okay. So he's still standing. Behold them.
So that was 7 acid damage for the long face guy, and then 6 cold damage for the Minotaur.
Perfect.
And then did he end his turn yet?
Yeah. So that was 7 acid damage. which
And then
goes
7 acid
through
damage for Minotaur.
or coal. Wait, no, that's this is no, you're right. You're right. So total of 13 because I think all that goes through for the Minotaur. Yeah. Unlock. There you go. Nope, it's all right. Okay. That was their turn. What is... Okay, these creatures do not go running down and in.
6 cold damage.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, I don't know why I did both of them at once. I'm so used to doing group stuff. That would have been this one. And then cold damage, 6. Okay, that one's resistant. Okay, so he will then move out. See, do anything. Oh, wait, no, he can... 10, 20, 30. Actually, sorry, I just realized what they can kind of do. So let me do some measurements here. Oh, yeah. Essentially,
Oh yeah.
using the thing as even double movement, yeah, he dashes, and this ghost-like thing comes out of the wall right next to Zaba. Okay, our new friend, the dwarf.
Yeah. All right. He is going to come up to the door. Let's see. Oh. Okay. He's going to see if he's going to listen at the door and then try to open it.
You heard like gunshots. What you probably don't know what a gunshot is, but you hear shing shing shing, and you hear also is that a weird slithering noise, slurping noise coming out of there, and you try the door and it is indeed locked.
Yeah. He's going to try to bash the door open.
Okay, just give me an athletics check.
Athletics check.
Hmm.
That's going to be a 18.
18. Kick the door open. Love it.
Like, surprise.
For funsies here, I'll allow you to, because you technically can attack doors and objects. I'll allow it to be one of your attack actions, assuming you have 2 at level 5, or like if that makes sense, instead of using like your whole action. Yeah.
And seeing what's going on, and you're going to see him starting to get pissed off. So he's going into his rage, and as he's raging, you start. If anybody's looking back, I'm sure if he clicks open the door, everyone's looking that way.
Yeah, with the ghost and him, my face is just absolutely astounded.
And then you start seeing his tattoo on his chest start lighting up green, and it's like almost like a fluorescent green, and it shows of a tattoo of a tree on his chest, and then you can start seeing like the roots going down his legs, and he's like by root or by axe. He rages and he charges in and is going to swing at this little ghost guy with this great axe for a 18.
Oh, sorry, I was trying to do something, and now I've shoot. Where's the button for this? There it is. 18 to hit on that, and 18 will be a hit.
Okay. And I forgot there's added stuff to raging, but I'm gonna go ahead and roll the damage die, which is going to be a 15.
Nice damage. It is
15?
halved.
What's the
Is it +2 rage
the
damage?
Rage, right?
It might be +3 now. I don't remember. +2.
Use rage 3 times.
Oh, there's an option. You haven't done a barbarian.
Barbarian.
So let me do
Yeah.
one quick check on your things, because there's an option to turn on your rage and it'll automatically change your attacks to represent like that extra damage.
Okay.
Because right now you have a +1 great axe, so all that looks normal. Yeah, so if you click on, if you're at your actions tab, if you go down to rage/enter. Oh wait,
Mhm.
it's not down there.
Oh, I see it.
No, there's something. Is it just under features?
It's under actions too. And
There
features.
used to be, maybe they got rid of it because it was a little finicky. But you, on the newer sheets, you were able to click on the rage, and that little thing that pops up in the bottom right, there would be like a turn it on, and it would automatically update it. But it's not there. I want to refresh your page real quick. Because if you enter it, does that do anything? It's not that important. Yeah, interesting. Because at one point, somebody's barbarian that was in, like, it was turned on and we didn't realize it, and they were doing a lot of extra damage.
So if I click on the rage, just the wording, and it brings it up on the right, on the very bottom it says option, and it says activate rage.
Oh, you did see it. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm talking about. If you turn that on, then refresh your page, it should give you like the automatic damage for future. You don't have to use it if you remember your modifiers and stuff, but I thought that was interesting. That's like
Yeah.
hiding in the features.
Oh, and it has a bunch of stuff, but I'm trying to read. Okay, +2. When you make it, yep, and deal damage, you gain a +2 bonus to damage. There it is.
Yeah, so 17 will be halved to 8. Okay.
I think that might be. Wait, there's other features because this is the new 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I raged, Path of the World Tree. When you activate your rage, I gain 5 temp HP.
Nice.
And at the start of each of your turns, while your rage is active, you can choose another creature within 10 feet of you to gain 2d6 temporary HP. If any of these temporary HP remain when your rage ends, they vanish.
Ooh.
That's why he's a healer.
Yeah, so who do you want to drop the 2d6 temp on?
Well, it's the start of my turn.
Oh, within 10
At the
feet
start
of you when
each
you
of
when
your
you do it.
turns. Yep. So each of my turn, as long as I have rage up,
Oh,
whoever's
so
10
in the
feet away.
future it will.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Yes. Not. Yep. Not now. So when I activate it, I get HP, but it's only 5. But yeah, you see this
Damn, that's cool. I
dwarf,
like that.
and as you see him charge in through the door after he kicks it open and yells out by root or by axe, and when he brings up his great axe up in the air, you kind of smell this whiff of like soil, like the soil, dirt, and BO from his armpits, and it's coming down right on top of this ghost. That's the first thing you smell, Mr. Warlock guy.
Yeah, Zaba, would you like to describe what you look like? Because Zaba is a lady.
So I'm relatively short, slightly green skin, reddish orange hair, and leathery but still samurai style armor. I carry a katana, but it has a strange purple like aura and a purple like gem in the hilt. And there's a bit of a fire in my eyes. I can be kind of temperamental, but I do have a heart for justice and the downtrodden.
Love it.
Yeah,
All right. Anything else, Hacklead?
I think that's it.
Cora?
So Cora, she kind of notices stuff that's happening behind her, but she's too focused on like the giant skeletons and like the gaping maw in front of her. So that's where
Well,
most of her
technically, you
focus
can't
is.
see any of that. Just FYI.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Okay. Well, she hears a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Hears a lot of falling. And she
Oh,
pulls up,
actually,
like, the
I'm very
person.
sorry. The Bodak did have an ability that I did not turn on. I just remembered. Hold, please.
Okay. Uh-huh.
He has a bonus action ability. I want to make sure I remembered to do it.
Some aura that's gonna kill me, drain my life.
Okay, so since his turn, I need to just step back for a second. Bam, bam. So technically, the only player that ended there was Hakreed. So Hakreed, as you are, let's check distance real quick. Yep. As you step into the space, even there's this blackness where in that hallway with all the noises and screams and grunts coming out of it. But there's this like presence of darkness pulling you. Like for you, it might even think like that whatever that darkness is causing it. But you take 5 necrotic damage when you end your turn. Okay. And now it's your turn, Cora. But you feel that same pull of dread and death.
That's what Hackreed feel.
Yep.
5 points. Okay.
5 points of
What's my
necrotic
HP?
damage.
Okay. So, Cora's gonna put her hands like palms facing out, and she's gonna like look into the darkness and go, "You shall not pass." And she's gonna do.
You
burning
shall not pass!
hands. That was for you, Kevin. Let's
Thanks.
see, it's gonna be a Dex 15 save from all of them. Do you want me to roll damage right now?
So you're doing like a AoE. I was half listening. I got distracted by
Yeah,
the
it's
reference.
a 15-foot cone. So
Excellent.
I guess I could throw the cone up there. And this in turn is gonna light the oil.
Yeah. Don't worry about doing the
And-
proper measurement. Like, yeah, just 15 goes
And
there.
I want the
Perfect.
measurements.
It's good practice, I guess. All right.
I mean, like, if they're doing multiple deck saves, do they impact each other?
You say multiple
They got a
deck
lot
saves?
to handle. Well, they're like in difficult terrain on the ball bearings, in lit oil now, in pure blinded darkness.
No, I see where you are narratively, but mechanically, they're not going to be punished more for it. I even looked at the blinded condition because technically, and difficult terrain does not do it. I see where you're saying like narratively, but mechanically, I play things pretty tight because I don't want to turn around and use it on you guys because it doesn't feel fair. I play it pretty raw. Like if blinded, because there are certain things that would give disadvantage on like deck saves and et cetera, different conditions, but blinded unfortunately is not one of those. Okay, let's start with the Bodak. Deck save coming in. Ooh, good one. Total of 17. So how much damage?
Yeah, let me wait. Hold on. Let me look at what is my save? I got it. Prepared. Okay, it's only 15. Let's see here. Damage. Burning hats. Roll it. Oh, not bad. 15.
15, half to 7, halved again to 3.
Damn, for fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I'll make sure I'm not crazy on that one. Yeah. Okay. We're now doing the Minotaur, who technically gets a +2 to his deck saves because of the Bodak up here crowding the front line.
Is the
Well, they're kind of occupying the same space, actually. I wasn't even paying attention, so I won't going to give them that +2 because I'm breaking the rules of the miniatures at the moment.
Is this magical darkness? Like the flame doesn't light up the hallway?
Yeah, you see nothing. You can reread the spell for me and correct me if I'm wrong, but you just, you know, things are going down there, right? But you don't see where your flames are going and what they're doing. All right, so the Minotaur, okay, fails at a 12 and takes the full 15. Then we now know
I
that
think-
all. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was gonna do something for the Bodak because you said he was pretty wounded, right?
He was
Or-
bloodied before, correct?
bloodied before. Okay, I'm sorry. So I was gonna do something. It doesn't require an action. I was gonna expend a seal for this fire damage. Hold on one second. Intervening spell. When you deal damage to a creature with an your spell, you can expend a seal, and an action required to imbue the spell with weakening magic. The target has a vulnerability to the spell's damage. If they normally have resistance or immunity to the spell, that resistance or immunity is suppressed for the spell, and the target has a vulnerability to the
I
damage instead.
think since you learned about the fire resistance after the fact,
Yeah, fair enough.
and only if it was like early on in the fight, it was a big boss or something, I might like change my mind on it or something. But he's pretty weak, and you guys have such a good setup. I'm going to think I'm gonna be a little more strict on that in that moment. I know you're still learning,
Yeah,
but
good.
yeah, but now you know. Yeah.
No problem.
All right. But Minotaur goes all the way through. Because also I'm being generous telling you that resistance in that moment, right? Because you don't see
Yeah, for
anything
sure.
that's happening. Right. Minotaur takes the full 15. So now they both take 5 fire damage right off the rip because of the flask. Or does it like an end or start turn there? Does it say oil flask?
I don't know if it's 5 total or 5 per square.
Okay.
So I guess it's 5 fire damage.
So
per 5 per
it'll
square.
happen when they end, or if they enter or end their turn, the fire will trigger. And the Minotaur is technically, if I could make him off-centered, he's technically just like in the middle of the room. So if he's here, I need to actually fix their tokens. This isn't right. He needs to actually be back up here. He couldn't crowd that space up there. He can't occupy it. Does that make sorry? So this Minotaur is being affected by 1 square. He's being affected by 1 square. So there's, but if he was here, he would be affected by 2.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, but it depends on where they enter
So
or
each of
end
them are-
their turn. So,
Okay.
but
so
it is
each of them are being affected by 5. What about the guy in the back? Is he technically taking up 2 of them?
yeah, he's technically taking up 2. Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. And then, sorry, that was my first attack. I'm going in for a longsword attack on the big guy.
Yeah, so like
Boy.
blinded, you can't see, so you have disadvantage, but he's blinded, so I believe you have advantage, so it cancels out. But let's double check blinded. Yep. So technically straight roll, even though you can't see him. 13 against him does hit.
Oh, sweet, nice. Alright, nice. It's gonna be a little 13 slashing.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't see him. Dang. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna do a bonus action to put a seal on him, but I need vision or be able to see him. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the front here.
All right. So this is going to trigger Zaba's cold from the AoE for the last ghost in the back.
That'll be 6.
6, which I believe is half. Yep. Okay. So 10, 20, 30, 40. $10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. They can move diagonal. Yeah, so they're just going to dash and essentially pop out in the back here. And since it's flying, it doesn't have to, well, it would avoid, it's smart enough to avoid the fire when it goes down. So 5, I think it would. Ooh, that'd be very, very close, actually.
It wouldn't be able to see the fire.
It instinctively, like, I understand what you're saying, but I play things pretty raw. It's like an invisible creature. You guys kind of know what it is unless they go to the hide action. I would allow you guys to avoid it, and so I'd do the same thing for the enemies. I actually don't think they have enough movement though to actually make it. I think they're just short. Can he technically? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, I think he can share the same space with you guys, so that's a little different. I guess there's more flexibility. Whoop.
Oh, you can move them back.
So I think it would just come out the first thing it sees. So it's going to come out like that. And then it's going to come back to Hillshire.
There's something behind me, isn't there?
Actually, out of the darkness comes one of these specter-like ghosts, and it just like is now occupied right inside of you, like
Oh my god.
sharing the same space.
That reminds me of a
Blurping right in your ear.
Yeah.
Remember when like the spirits of God or whatever, when they like start coming out of the Ark of the Covenant, and they're like, "Bleh." Anyway,
Melting people.
yes. Well
They
done.
can possess you, right?
Depends on the creature.
Can't possess me.
Oh, Hillshire's up.
I'm immune to possession.
Hmm.
All right, so the Bodak is in total darkness. If I shoot at him, it's at disadvantage.
It actually cancels out because attacks against him are advantage, but the darkness gives you disadvantage. So it's actually a straight shot. He does get a +2
Okay,
AC
well,
because of this, though.
I think I have sharpshooter privileges for that.
Oh yeah.
So Vex, if I hit a creature with a pistol and deal damage to it, I have advantage on the next attack. So would that give me advantage then? If it
Oh,
all
you hit him
cancels
last
out?
time?
The Bodak.
Yeah, so the Vex is right now giving you a straight shot against the Bodak, correct.
A straight shot? Okay. Can I steady aim and then have advantage?
Unfortunately, you could have 5 advantages, 1 disadvantage, cancels it all out.
I see.
Yeah. That's
Alright,
both a
so I
strength
will
and
just
weakness
use
for 5e because it just makes things quicker and simpler, but
And I'm gonna take a straight shot at him.
sweet.
16.
16 hits.
For 10 damage, half to 5.
Yep.
And oh well. This dwarf's attacking the ghost, so I guess I'm not gonna attack him. I'll throw a dagger at the ghost.
Oh, which one?
I guess this one.
Okay.
It'd be problematic if I threw it at this one.
Again, there's nothing that says anything about like you can hit this one without hitting Cora. So if that changes your mind, there's no penalty.
I guess I'll still throw it at this one.
Okay.
Over here. What was that? 24?
24 hits.
For 0 damage.
I do minimum 1, so. Okay.
All right, I think that's it. Oh, well, actually, I can... well, it won't really matter, will it? If I just bonus action hide.
Yeah, technically, I don't think it would matter. Unless constant... Well, it doesn't hurt to also do it for the weird... You never know what might happen between now and your next turn. Like, if what happens if the darkness goes down, and can all the creatures
have
see
a-
you? Yeah.
Free bonus action, so I might as well.
I guess technically you could have bonus action steady aim your second shot, right? If you wanted. but you hit, so I don't know if you want to fish for that crit or not.
16
Cool.
on stealth. But
Technically,
he's gonna stay there.
yeah,
Yep.
you're invisible. Okay, Minotaur starts his turn here. He takes an automatic 5 fire damage, which goes through. Then we got the 2d6
The-
cold.
Oh yeah, what God, I can never remember the name. Hadar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 2d6 cold damage. Yep.
EVP.
Yep. 5 fire,
Eight.
8 colds. We looking rough. Okay.
We
So-
haven't dealt out necrotic damage yet, right?
You have not, no. Let's see, that would have been 10,
Oh boy. Hey.
20,
Whoa.
30, 40. Let's do that one more time. 10, 20, 30, 40.
I think I get an opportunity attack. Yeah.
You technically do, yep.
Okay. I'm gonna take it. Let's do. Yeah. I'm gonna do. Could I? I've actually never done this before. Could I do a cantrip as a attack of opportunity, or does it have to be a melee weapon?
Warcaster.
Yeah, Warcaster is a specific
Oh,
feat, but
Warcaster.
her
Mine's weird.
yeah, hers is weird.
Oh yeah, I forgot you
So,
do your.
yeah.
Custom
I don't
class.
I don't
As an,
all right, go ahead and tell me what it says.
I don't think I can, because as an action, to both make a melee weapon attack, cast an Illrigger spell that you know has a casting time of 1 action. So
Yeah,
I
because
think it
technically you're not
just
even
melee.
taking an action right now. What you're doing is
Yeah.
doing a melee weapon attack as an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or a weapon attack.
Alright, it's me 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Ooh, and I got a 12.
12 half. No, he's full damage.
half, 6.
And so it comes storming, pushing through you, trying to shove its way past you. And as it kind of pushes through all of you, knocking Core aside for a second, as the ghost is like trying to like the cold touch of death, your sword just swings through it as it pushes through, raking across his body and destroying it.
Oh shit.
It
Told you
is
couldn't pass.
gone. Yeah, exactly. That's actually perfect. All right, Graph is up.
All right. Well, I think anything I do is, or if I do an attack, it would be disadvantage because I have the ghost right there in front of me,
Yeah.
within 5 feet.
Throw a grenade.
You know,
Bonus
You're
action
not-
grenade.
bonus action, nuclear weapons.
Freaking Charlie practically did one last night with a sunburst.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, let me just drop the sun on you guys. Full concentration of the sun.
Actually, wait, no, Graph doesn't have a means of advantage. Actually, no, he does. He hit the thing last time. He's just going to ignore advantage and disadvantage because he has both, and so they cancel out. And
Well,
he's
you
just gonna
you already had advantage because he's technically blinded too. So there's multiple things happening there to cancel it out.
short bow. Oh wait, nope. That was accidentally with advantage, so redo. No advantage, short bow.
Yeah, that's a scenario where he technically has 2 disadvantages above the and 2 advantages canceling each other out. It's wild.
Mm.
So
11?
11, does that hit?
11 misses, unfortunately.
You said what?
11 unfortunately misses.
Okay. Round 2. Fight.
Oh.
Does a 10.
Aw.
Boy.
Close.
Alright. Bonus action. I'm going to cry. Actually, Hunter's Lore. I get
yeah.
to know their immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities.
Yes.
Do you get to know condition stuff too? Damage resistances.
If they're
things-
immune to a condition, then I think so, because it doesn't specify damage immunity.
It just says resistances and immunities and vulnerabilities, essentially. Perfect.
Yes, I get to learn if they have any and what they are.
Boom, boom, boom. format it, and going into, I'm gonna put in the rules. Boop. There you go.
Ooh, what does it say? Thank you. I love that ability of yours.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
People
That's
give
just
the
about
Ranger like they
experimenting
didn't do
on.
lots of Ranger in 2024. I'm like they did some pretty cool stuff to Ranger in 2024, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Keep in mind that's for this guy in the thing, not
Yeah.
not the ghosts right next to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Mr. Bodak.
But turn ended.
Zaba.
That's for Bodak?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So this ghost is really creeping me out. My katana is starting to get brighter and brighter with a more intense purple. Like it almost looks like purple dust is falling off of the gem. And I draw my katana and take a swing at the ghost in front of me. Right here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
$13.
13 lit. Mm.
10 damage.
It will be halved, but it is bloodied. Okay. Don't forget you have extra. Wait, no, you didn't pick that up for your warlock,
That's
did you?
only
Yeah,
for Eldritch.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I would have had disadvantage because of his proximity, so I don't know. Maybe I should have, because I still get 2. But yep, I don't know. That's my turn.
All right. All right. So 5 fire damage to Mr. Bodak, plus 2d6 cold. The fire is halved.
That's 9 cold damage.
Cold is halved. Okay. So he would have 10, 20, 30.
Why are these guys all up in my space?
Because you're you're blocked. You're
Weird.
giant block. All right. So they will have to.
Attack.
Oh man, I forgot about their aura thing. Shoot. So many people ended their turns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That 5 damage for me.
Yeah, I think all of you need to take 5 necrotic damage. Like it-
Alright.
like
Start
when
of
you-
its turn, or
If you end your turn in the aura.
okay, so I already did it.
Right,
My 5 HP. My tip's gone.
It's a
Or that's the second
Constitution
time
save
you've
for
been hit by it,
concentration.
I think, Charlie. Your character's the second time. Right?
That'd be the first.
Oh, that is your
No, I
first.
only did one
Yeah,
move.
that's sorry, you've only gone once, yeah. Okay.
Are we supposed to do a save? Oh,
Shit.
geez.
Oh, that's a concentration check.
Oh.
What? Hunter's
Zob,
mark is gone.
Zaba, I think also for you too. Yep. So roll a con save, Zaba. I like when you move this very quick. It's like a rubber band. Sweet.
11.
You needed a 10. Okay. So that happened.
So do I not take damage or what?
No, you take damage. You're concentrating on your AoE effects, and that was when you
I
took
see.
you took the 5 necrotic, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that triggered a save. Is what happened there. Okay, but he has to dash to get there. All right. 2d6 cold damage plus 10 fire damage for the 2 squares. This is gonna be rough for him.
10 cold.
Okay, I think that's all going through. Yeah, so then that's another, let's see how much he takes here. 5, 10, 15 more fire damage. While the ghosts are smart. This one, not so
Sorry,
much.
would I have gotten an opportunity attack on the Bodak?
Your turn came and went, didn't it? Since you did your last.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
And are you doing the deck saves for him walking?
He already did the 2 deck
Okay.
saves for the walking, but the 5 he did it on his very first turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. It's enough fire damage that he dies, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, so that one he takes the brunt of it, pushing through those spaces.
Dang. Hey, those
Yeah.
oil flasks came in handy. So
Yeah.
we're like, oh, only 5 fire damage, but then I didn't realize it was like 5.
That's
from
literally the
every
first
start of
time
turn.
I've seen ball bearings and were used on occasion. That's the first time I've seen the actual just normal fucking equipment from D&D
Yeah, that's
where you
super
really used
cool.
to its potential.
Wh-
That's awesome.
When I saw those like 10 flasks, I was like, give me those.
That was fucking sick. I don't think
But when
anybody
you
would
just use, like,
actually
yeah, like
be
the-
for it.
No, the bottleneck theory is great. Good tactic.
I am glad, at least with 2024, that the enemies can push through you guys, even as difficult terrain. Because it's like,
Yeah.
that would have been such a boring combat, in my opinion, if all of them just
Mhm.
stayed in that. More effective, essentially, is what I'm saying in the old editions. Okay, this one's going to take a swing at Zava. That'll be 11 to hit, so I believe that's a miss. And then Hagrid. Hagrid.
Oh, I thought he was going to swing at me. I was looking at my sheet. Okay. So, Zava gets 2d6 HP.
Temp
Let's see.
HP.
Yeah, temp. Hold on a second. Do you want to roll for it, or you want me to roll for it?
I think you should roll for it
Zava.
since you're going to be the one
Okay.
giving it out.
All
Consistently.
right, I'll give it to you. Dang. So looks like it's going to be a 9, but let me see if it's adding any more stuff to it. 2d6. That's it. Yep. So 9 temp HP to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you
just in
very much.
case. Yeah. Yeah. I am now the new healer of the group.
I like to imagine,
That's
like,
much needed.
what do you think that looks like, Hagrid, whenever you do that? Like, one sort of, like, ward of vines, leaves, tree, just an
So-
aura? What do you think it looks like?
So basically, you'll see when, like when he's raging, like every minute, or not minute, but every like
6 seconds, quote unquote.
turn.
Yeah.
Yep, 6 seconds. You start seeing like almost like little what do you call them? Saplings growing like
Ooh.
from around his shoulders, but that green tree tattoo is emitting. It looks like it's spreading out these little green spores,
Ooh.
just kind of floating in the air. It's kind of like a green aura.
And those, like, kind of
So
green
it's-
auras kind of then, like, in spores kind of gather around people, give them a little extra
yeah.
protection.
Like
Flowers
little
flying
dandruff flowers blowing off
Yes.
of you.
hmm Or if you've seen the Last of Us, all those spores.
No, not the
Yep, exactly what it looks like.
Great, perfect. Inhaling spores, I love it.
Yep.
Healing spores.
So he's going to swing his great axe, a +1 at this. Actually, hold on. Let me see where I'm at. No, he's going to go 5 feet forward before he does that. Okay.
Smart.
And he's going to swing at the ghost
Cleave.
for a 21.
21 hits.
Okay. Alright, I do see it. Wow, 18
Nice.
damage. That's
20 damage. Half to 10, but still enough to kill it.
I think. Well,
Eee.
I think it did add the 6.
Oh, that's right. You
So
turned it
it
on. I
equals-
apologize. Thank you.
Yep.
But 9 would still
So
been
it
enough
equals-
to kill it.
And since he has whatever great axe
Cleave.
mastery,
Yeah.
the cleave, once per turn, if you hit a creature with a melee attack using a great axe, you can make another melee attack with it against a second creature within 5 feet of the first. That's within your reach. On the hit, the second creature takes the great axe damage, but without your ability modifier.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. So this guy next to me, 16.
16 will hit.
All right, so without the modifier, it's going to be 5 damage, unless you're going to add this. Does it add rage or no?
I think it would add. Yeah. So I think rage damage, just like your and the +1 should be added to that too. Because that's not your ability neither of those are your ability modifier. So 6, yes, you technically did 7 on that. Ooh, he's looking rough.
All right, and then what?
Oh, I forgot that was half.
That's not even-
so that's 7. It's okay. Okay. Technically, that was half.
And then he has his extra attack. He's gonna swing at this guy again.
I think you're the
Oh,
first
fine.
player to use cleave. All right, can you do 4 damage? Let's see it.
There's the 4. Well,
So 10 half to 5, and you kill the Bodak.
Damn.
Nice.
Who the hell is this guy? He's pretty good.
I think that's it for him.
Okay, core's up.
Might do a little line. I'll figure it out.
All right.
What a void roll. Trash.
I
I like that
I'm
void.
gonna back up a step. I don't like being inside of the wraith there. So. Oh wait, no, this is the darkness. Shit. Just kidding.
Well, to be fair, you can ask out a game if you want Zaba to drop it since there's no more enemies, because she can just drop it, quote unquote, at any moment. But
Yeah. I mean,
Okay. I could drop it.
if we wanted to. But would we know that we killed all of them?
again, you guys know me. I treat this part a little bit more video gamey than really strict narrative stuff. It gets so messy when you do it.
Excellent.
Narratives. Well, you didn't know that. Well, I didn't know that. You didn't know this. You didn't know that.
Okay.
I mean, agree with me if you guys are wrong. I've always wanted feedback on that, but I feel like playing combat a little more video gamey just feels better, more efficient.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm wondering. I think I'm gonna actually no, because I would get an opportunity attack from them. Yeah, let's just do this because I know it's probably gonna be immune to necrotic, but I'll just do a little damage. I'm gonna cast Hellfire on him, so he needs to make a Charisma 15 save.
5.
Hellfire, Darkfire. All right. This is fire damage, and then the next is necrotic, but probably doesn't go through.
All right. Necrotic, immune, fire, resistant.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this is gonna be my longsword attack. Oh boy, a 12.
Oh boy. 12 just hits. That is its AC.
Ooh, it's gonna be 12 slashing. Halved.
Okay.
Ooh, hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta read up on my seals. Okay. Fuck. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. Place the seal when you hit a target with a weapon attack or use a bonus action. Okay. How do I takes damage from source other than a seal burn and you can burn over seals? Okay. I'm sorry. I was trying to learn like the timing of this, of like the seals and stuff, so I can place a seal on their body with a weapon attack or a bonus action. So here's a question for you. So my seal triggers like with this last weapon attack. I place it on there, and then to activate the seal, when it takes damage from a source other than a seal burned by an Illrigger, you can burn any number of seals you place on them for 1d6 fire damage per seal burned.
I'm going to read. Which one are you using?
Okay, yeah. It's the Baleful Interdict burning seals.
Burning seals.
fire-
And
the
the fire one is the one
fire.
you're thinking of using? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. When
I'm just wondering if I can
when an
trigger the seal
interdicted
now.
creature you can see within if you takes damage from any source other than a seal burned by it. So is this indicating you need to have a seal already on them?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when-
I was. But
Yeah,
then it
so when
says-
an interdicted creature, so whatever interdicted means, right? That sounds like a mechanic for your.
that's
so
like
it's
that's placing a
s-
seal on a creature.
Yeah,
That's
so-
an interdicted creature.
Yeah, it sounds like you're triggering one that's already on it. So that's
Okay, so it'd be like my next turn where I can, as no action, I can burn a seal.
oh, so now you're action about action economy for it. When an interdicted creature takes damage from any source other than a seal, you can burn. Yeah, it sounds like that's just a almost like the old school smite kind of like just do it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I
Just
know what
do
you're
it.
doing. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, then I won't. Probably because the thing's gonna die before my next turn, so I won't place a seal on it.
Okay,
I'll save it. Yep. That's it from me.
so you did your spell / attack. I don't remember now.
And then yeah, I just moved 5 feet back.
He'll take a little reach out, little tickle for a total of 6. He gives you a little and
Little tickle.
we'll end the turn right there. He'll charge up. I just want to be friends. Why did you attack my friends?
Okay, don't put that on us, okay?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was my wife. You
It's like,
son
yeah,
of
now,
a bitch.
now you can talk.
Yeah.
His ghost wallet falls out.
I think you guys will notice whenever there's like a last pathetic thing that people have steamrolled, I just started like, why would you do this?
We
An-
never attacked you.
Fuck another nat 20 for Hillshire.
Oh shit.
We're just looming. The Bodak actually was really nice. He was a baker. Alright, so that first one maxed. So that's all maxed for 24 damage. Jesus. And sneak attack.
Go grab some water.
Yeah, we gave him a Bodak dozen.
A Bodak dozen. So that's
Another 20.
44 damage. Half the 22. But that's its normal max HP. So why would you don't talk now. You can do a how do you want to do this if you want? Your call.
No, that's fine. I would probably immediately
Yeah.
just turn over to this person once that's gone.
Yeah, so this man is using what we know as pistols, but are very, very rare, and I don't think barbarian hermit style like you would recognize it. But you can go roll a history check if you want to know more about the item he's pointing at you.
Well, he. Would dwarves have any history with firearms?
I mean, you can always
That's
randomly
the
come
question.
across it. I mean, it's up to you if you want to roll. You can also just determine narratively, like, yeah, he doesn't know anything about the freaking pistol.
I think for being the dwarves, and dwarves are known for forging, I think he'll try to do a history check, which
Fair enough.
it's not going to be good. Let's try a 0.
Give yourself inspiration.
But a 0.
But 0. Yeah, you have no idea what it's this strange thing that made a lot of noise that you just watched one bullet just go straight through the head of that specter and just completely dissipate it. So it was pretty
What
impressive.
is that? Is that a tankard? Tankard.
Yeah, something like that. Explain yourself. Who are you?
I'm Hagrid. Who are you?
Who are the people who have been clearing this place out for the past day?
I know. I've been watching.
You with the cultists?
No.
Cora looks at him
Are you-
suspiciously.
I'm from the Emerald Enclave.
That sounds
Ooh.
far away.
If anybody would like to roll history checks for Emerald Enclave, they can.
Yeah, let's do it.
It is very far away. Deep in the streets of Waterdeep.
I got an 18.
Anybody else want to roll for that?
Nah, Graf is too preoccupied with shoving a fistful of good berries in his own mouth.
I lost my audio. Roll for what?
History if you want to know more about the Emerald Enclave.
Sure.
Oh, nat
That is
20.
not-
Mm.
Ooh. We'll start with Zaba, but Corey, obviously with an 18, you rolled really well too, but with a nat 20. If anything, maybe I would imagine the Waterdeep Guard, worked with the Enclave on occasion. They're not an official organization of the city of Waterdeep, but they still took things like protection and defenses of the areas around, and even in some instances, areas inside Waterdeep, very serious. So Emerald Enclave as I want to say PETA, but that's not the right word, but very radical worshiping and protection of nature. A lot of druids, ranger type characters would be strongly associated with a very, very expansive organization on the scale of some of the stuff that you guys have been interacting with, like the Zentarum and such, like a big, big faction, but primarily focused around with the Nat 20. Zaba, I do feel like maybe you have a connection that you've met in the Emerald Enclave in the past, if you would like to latch onto that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell everybody. This one here, he's not a threat to us. He's one of the tree huggers.
That's true. I love trees.
I know his kind.
I was sent
I've worked
here
with
by
them.
the Emerald Enclave to check on the curse here with a couple of the other members, but we shipwrecked onto this island and, well, we faced these undead. They killed all the rest of my party members. I barely made it out, but I just hung out around the area for about 3 days. And then I saw you guys. So I decided to follow.
Well, you must have been pretty good at hiding, because neither we nor the beasties outside noticed you.
Yeah, I was well hidden.
They're sneaky ones, always covered in branches and mud.
Or behind a door that's locked.
I'm sorry. Did what is his name? It's not Hagrid. Hagrid.
Agreed.
Did he say why he was here?
He was sent by the Enclave,
Oh, okay.
the Emerald Enclave.
Sent by the Enclave to investigate here.
First,
Wait, what'd you say?
What curse?
curse.
Oh, a curse?
Like the curse of, monsters being in here, or is there some actual kind of curse going on? What are you talking about?
The old Stallion curse. You've never heard of it. That's what created the Sand Dunes and the undead here.
No, we're just trying to kill stuff. Clear it out.
We were trying to make money.
Yeah, I'm with Shire here.
We don't know about any curse, but do tell.
The Emerald Enclave has sent me here to investigate the curse. Hopefully end the curse. Maybe destroy it somehow. But I have this item that helps. He pulls out this compass.
Which has been pointing you back to the dunes. It actually doesn't point to anything here within the Abbey, just FYI.
What exactly did they tell you about this curse?
That it turned the island into the dunes and created undead.
Were you aware that this was a hiding place for the Church of Cyric?
Who's that?
Okay. That answers my
That's
question.
perfect.
Yeah, let's take that as a no.
Charlie, roll a
Aren't
deception
they
check.
famous for
I'm
their
just kidding. I'm
ability
just
to
kidding.
lie?
Are you
Yeah.
going to? Who is that? What are you doing
Actually-
in the anyways?
Actually, yeah, Cora would do an insight check on him just to see, like, you came to this place not knowing who occupied here. You didn't ask questions about your enclave or anything like that. They just sent you here. So I think, like, she would definitely try to do an insight as whether he's.
I'm not saying not to do
Truthful.
insight, but
Yeah.
he did say that he essentially followed you guys down here or followed you here. But still do your insight.
So
I'm just
guys here.
making sure you heard that as a
Oh, yes.
player. Obviously,
Okay.
Cora can think and
Yeah.
hear
I-
anything she wants.
I guess she'd be, like, looking if he's withholding information.
Roll insight check.
Ooh, dirty 19.
Up to you, Charlie. I think that's a really high roll for you to be truthful about anything.
He has been very truthful, including the scent of his body odor. He's been here for quite a while?
Yeah, 19 definitely. Yeah, I think you definitely would pick up on
You're
like
gonna smell it.
yeah,
Yeah, the
100%.
odor. Okay.
The earthy BO smell every time he swings his
Yeah.
axe. He's like,
Right.
The funny insight though is that
That
that's how he
little point.
normally smells, but it seems to back up his story. No, I'm just teasing.
Why are you looking at me like that?
How long have you been camping here?
Oh, 3 days.
And you slipped past the Manicores?
No, I followed you in here. I slept outside in the grass fields. Where the
I
dunes
find it
are.
hard
I
to
saw
believe
you.
that you got past the Manicores with that odor that you're carrying around with you.
Well, I got past you guys.
We were in the middle of combat.
So was I.
So your goal here is to end whatever curse that the Enclave sent you to? But you have no
And-
idea what the curse is, just that it's bringing undead?
And a way back to Waterdeep.
Oh, so you need a ride back, is that it?
If you don't mind.
Where are these sand dunes?
But, they're outside. Wait, they went through the sand dunes, right?
Yeah, I don't know if Kevin's being silly or if he legitimately doesn't remember they fought a bunch of undead and a bunch of sand dunes. Technically,
Oh,
don't
I
know.
do remember that.
Yeah,
Okay. I
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if you're making a joke or not. Although you guys had a big giant fight in the middle of the sand dunes, technically. I know the map doesn't necessarily say, "Oh, we're in sand dunes," but yeah, that was what he was talking about. Like, oh, undead sand dunes. Yeah,
Hagrid is not very intelligent, but he kind of like look at you weird, like, are you mad? Did you not see the sand dunes? Did you not feel it in between your toes?
Yeah, I see the sand dunes.
Yeah, I got some in my butt crack.
That's uncomfortable.
It is very uncomfortable. Imagine walking around with sand, just kind of like sandpaper in between your butt cheeks, going back and forth, back and forth. It leaves you raw.
Or just she
Fortunately.
starts, like, walking this way.
This island is surrounded by water, so got yourself a solution there.
Well, look, anyone can show up and say they're part of the Ruby Enclave or whatever it is.
Ruby.
But how do we know? How do we know you are who you say you are? I mean, these cultists, they're pretty famous for lying.
Cora kind of pipes up. Say what you will about the Church of Cyric cultists, but one thing that they do is bathe.
I do bathe. See? And he pulls up his armpit. You can smell that BO, but
Yeah, damn.
I
He just-
insight check that?
It looks like a bunch of dirt. He's been rubbing dirt
Yeah,
all over
insight
it.
his insight. What
I-
him saying that he does take baths, right? Is that what you're inciting, right?
He
Yeah.
just rubs dirt in his armpits. Perfect. Okay.
Oh, it's a 5.
Ooh,
so-
5.
Mhm. You think that-
Yeah, I think with a 5, you just take kind of like what he's saying as your face value of whatever you think. What were you doing a save there for, Graph?
All right, I'm gonna stand over here for a sec.
Yeah, Cora follows him. At least I can't be poisoned.
Oh,
I'm
that
with
makes
you guys.
me jealous of you.
You eat sloppies and yet you're disgusted by that scent?
What scent?
Oh, you're no desecration of the name of Sloppies.
Graph, I
It's even at
respect
its
you.
worst. Sloppies, even if you don't like the taste, at least it doesn't smell like that.
Doesn't smell
Hackreed,
like anything.
Hackreed, make
It's
a
just
roll a
water.
history check for me.
Who?
Hackreed, he's doing a history check on sloppies. He's technically been in Waterdeep, so I'm just curious.
Okay, history check on sloppies. Let's do another 0.
You have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, but
Good for
continue.
you. Good for you.
Good for you.
I'm envious.
Whatever this sloppies is, I might enjoy it. No, maybe not.
Okay, now you're losing me.
Well, it sounds like you ever had this, sloppy Poe? It's a good sandwich. Okay.
Well,
What?
Oh, no,
Like
I'm
puzzle?
getting further away. Further away.
Marching order is going to be very important. I know a lot of people like to tune out for dungeon crawl parts, but this one's going to I'm going to be relying on you guys to, being in a marching order and keep up with each other.
Mhm.
So try and be
Well,
active
let
as best as you
the,
We're
can.
gonna have to.
Why don't we let
We're gonna have to
Hagrid
pick up
go
these ball
first?
bearings.
I'm not
1,
getting those ever.
2,
What did you-
3, 4.
What do you guys do? What are you guys in here for? Just killing things?
Graf is going to motion for Cora to kneel down so that he can whisper to her.
She very reluctantly kneels down.
You want him to have that stink cloud just before we walk through the same space? Or do you want us to go through the clean air and have him follow?
As he walks
Yeah,
past
she-
you guys.
She
Yeah.
ponders. Yeah, she kind of ponders. You know what? You're right. I would rather take a hit than smell him ahead.
Graf
I'll go first.
Graf hands her a small handful of something if she's willing to take it.
Oh, what is this?
Are you going to take it before without
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
sure.
you look in your hand and you have 5 good berries.
What are these, rabbit pellets?
Little pick-me-ups.
I have one.
I always find after I take a hit that a couple of those and I feel right is right. After the whatever area that one thing had that hurt us all, a handful of those, and I was back up to tip-top shape.
She'll eat 3 of them and then give the other 2 to Hackreed and advise him to rub it underneath his armpits.
No, that's okay. I can plant these into the next thing I kill.
Oh, a quick technical thing for me, Charlie. I have everyone for dungeon crawls and for combat to put on Snap the Grid for consistency. So if you go to top right to your rabbit icon, then go to settings, and then there's the gear icon, but go to the little person/question mark tab in game settings, and down below it's creature snap to grid.
So it won't take me out. Well,
Yeah, so now you snap to grids. It'll keep it consistent for the dungeon crawl and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Graf, help me pick up these ball bearings.
Did you
You're
dump
closer to the ground.
all of your ball bearings out?
It's like 1,000 of them.
All 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Um,
Hillshire bends over to start doing that. Do you guys take the time to help him? Obviously, it's a lot, but it's not going to take like days to do or something like that.
Would it be
Yeah,
faster
I
if
think
we
it
all
says
helped?
10 minutes.
I was going to say 10 minutes to pick up.
Yeah.
After that 10 minutes, I think Hagrid's gonna start filling up the stones around here
Okay.
and on the floor, and he's gonna use Tremor Sense.
Ooh. What's the range on that?
So stun cutting. 60 feet for 10 minutes. You must be on or touching a natural or worked stone surface to use this Tremor Sense.
Okay. What I'll say is for consistency, or whenever you want to try and remember to use it, shout it out and go ahead and measure out the AOE for me real quick. Instead of me doing it every time you want to do it.
I think because it activates for 10 minutes, so
Right, but
that means
does that make
moves
sense?
for-
I'm not going to see it when you're
Yeah.
walking around. You're going to have to help remind me. Does that make sense? I'll try and be consistent about it and whatnot, but you're going to have to, just for your own helping me with all that side of it. Yeah, right off the rip,
Just a reminder.
nothing right now. Yep.
Yep. Because keep in mind it does not track anything that's flying.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, that, I do not think you
Or
pick up
something.
anything there. Oh,
But it's be like 60 feet from myself. So if I keep moving, can I move the circle?
I don't think so.
What are you,
Right.
Toph?
The dwarf has the Tremor Sense, the stone cutting.
Yes, like Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen.
Blind character who earthbends, so she actually sees where people are and all that based on the tremors in the ground. So,
How long does your tremor
Yeah.
sense last?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. So, this one's kind of small, or this crawl, but it's been a while since we talked about dungeon turns. I don't know if I've even mentioned it in this campaign. So a dungeon turn is 10 minutes. So for a good example is Hillshire taking 10 minutes to pick up all those freaking ball bearings. But if you guys spend a substantial amount of time like investigating, looking for traps and stuff, like that's a time extensive process. Like checking a hallway for traps is at least 5 minutes, half a dragon dungeon turn. Investigating a whole room for secrets, secret walls, moving slowly, that all is going to add up. So I'm just letting you know, like the tremor sense, depending on what you guys stop and do, could go away pretty quick. So not saying not to turn it on, but I just want you to know the limitations on it. Do you still want to turn it on knowing
Oh yeah,
that?
because I have 3 of them.
Okay.
I can do it 3 times.
So
So technically, like 30 minutes worth. I mean, if we're stopped in one area, obviously, if I don't see anything within the 60 feet area.
So, do you want to trigger it after Hillshire does the ball bearings?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so 10 minutes from Hillshire, and then assuming everyone stopped, right? No one kept moving while Hillshire and / company over went to assist them, help them with the ball bearings.
Nope.
Okay, all right. So then,
Graf will
It's all
assist.
plug in your nose.
so yeah, with it technically being 10 minutes, right, Justin? With somebody like Graf helping that now, it just got turned to 5 minutes. That will help if dungeon turns matter for you picking it up in the future. Okay. Cool. 5 minutes pass and they have their ball bearings and they're ready to move forward. You turn on your tremor sense, 60 feet. You do not feel anything.
He's going to peek around the corners. Sort of What are you guys down here for?
Mm-hmm.
Just to kill things?
You never asked.
We're
I think
clearing
I
it
have.
out.
We're exterminating one of the cults of the Church of Cyric. I'm looking for my brother.
I'm gonna check out what's over here.
Oh. So they kidnapped your brother.
I round the corner and go, ha!
She doesn't respond to that.
Oh,
All right, everyone freeze as Zaba steps here.
God damn it, Jabba.
Fireball goes across the room.
You step right through the floor, and it's an illusion.
Oof.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Yeah, you stop. You just watch. I was like, I'm gonna go right. And that's right. She's kind of like wrapping that corner right there. Just, whoo! It's just kind of gone. And
Oh,
you
shit.
take. Let's see here. You fall 10 feet, and you hit the ground, and you feel slime, just like. And you're like, ugh. Oh, this is kind of gross, but then you just realize it starts to burn. It starts to burn. So after I rolled this, and then you guys can figure out exactly how we're going to do this. 22 acid damage. And you're okay. So we're out of initiative as Zaba, you've fallen down in there. So now people can react, but every turn you're down there, but the walls themselves are a little slick. So but it's 10 feet up in the air. Is there anything you want to do as a reaction, Zaba, to try and get out?
Ooh, okay, let me see.
You can try and climb, but it's an athletics check to attempt to climb because of the slickiness of the slime.
Let me see if I have anything.
Now you guys see why I'm like, you guys need to make sure you're like close to each other for when things happen. Who's going where at one time?
Is Mage Hand like tangible? If I wanted to grab my own Mage Hand and use it as a like to pull myself up,
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think of anybody ever
like
tried
make
it.
it like a hook.
So Mage Hand itself can only hold like a couple pounds. So it is tangible, but if you try and lift your weight on it, you physically move it, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I
or
got
carry more than 10 pounds. So like it is tangible in that way, but it's not strong enough to lift you up. Unfortunately, not as a cantrip. There's more powerful kind of like Bigby's hand could do something like that, but not a mage hand.
Well, I got two options. I think it would be a little bit cooler to like use like clairvoyance to see like where the I guess little footholds and gaps I could grab like a rock climber that are behind if I stick my fingers in the slime and I can actually just see the path to climb out. But I do have Misty Step.
I mean, I have
Yep.
rope.
So
Yeah, we all rope too.
Well, Graph, how far
Okay.
away are you right now? So, because every turn he's down there, she's down there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Takes you 40 feet. Actually, it's a little bit more than that to even get to the hole. So do you...
Well,
I have rope as
I'm
well, and we got the two strongest
I think-
characters up front.
yeah.
I think with Hagrid see her drop down.
You just
I
see her go
think he would-
through an illusion, too. You don't even see her, technically. But I'm going to like, so Kevin and Zaba, or it's Kevin, you're hearing those options, but you still will probably be the first one to go here as you're down there, the one burning. So you can either wait for a rope or like, I think Misty Step is Misty Step's kind of weird because it requires sight. But as you look up, there's literally an illusion blocking your line of sight. That's actually, so Misty Step wouldn't work. Now I'm thinking about it.
well, I did know that Hagrid was right behind me.
So you just call up.
So
yeah.
I'm gonna shout and be like, he can obviously I'm in pure agony with his burning. Ah! I need a rope.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's easy enough
oh.
for Hagrid to run forward, immediately pull out some rope, and throw it down to you. And with the rope and his assistance, I don't think there's going to be a check involved here for you to. Ooh, I think I'm going to have you do a check, but I'm going to make it at advantage since he's assisting you. So he throws the rope
Well.
down.
I was thinking of launching the rope from here.
I mean, it's still gonna still
like-
play out the same way, in my opinion. You're throwing it,
And he's
rope
coming
comes
here.
down, and you're holding on to it. So rope immediately does come down, Zaba. So you can do the athletics check, but it'll be at advantage, the climb, because of the assistance of the rope. The DC here is 10. 21. Nice, 2 19s. And using the rope and Hagrid, putting your weight into it, plenty strong enough. Zaba comes up, her head kind of appearing through the illusionary floor. And you guys are picking back up. Yes. Into the waiting BO arms of Hagrid.
Oh,
Oh,
my nose is burning too.
what you got? Some of the. Oh yeah, I see some acid on your foot. I don't see acid in your nose though.
I don't know. It must have gotten in there.
You okay?
Not really. That hurt a lot. My skin still burns.
Cora throws some holy water on you.
Seem to work.
Holy
Cora
My
gave
armor, it's-
Cora quote unquote, or gave quote unquote holy water to Hillshire one time. It wasn't real holy water. I don't remember how that exactly that played out. It was like,
No, because this was back when I was a paladin, and he's like, "You can bless water, right?" And she's like, "No, what the hell?" And he was like, "Just do it." And I was like, "Okay." The water's blessed, and then he tried to use it.
And I'm dead, and I just threw it.
And then I look in my inventory, and I was like, "Oh, you know what? I had holy water the
whole time.
I
I forgot
was
that
a
part.
paladin.
Oh yeah.
It was so
Yeah.
funny.
Look at my armor. It's like blemished. It's almost looking burned or rusted leather. But
Cora just like cocks an eyebrow at her. It's safe to say that we should stick together, yes, before we go wandering in a dungeon that we know nothing about.
Stay close to me.
yes,
I'll
I
protect
need
you.
I need a good walking stick.
Yeah, just stick close to me.
Alright, from now on, we check for traps. No matter what room we go into, we stick together.
Yeah. And from now on, actually, my previously like black leather samurai armor is now looking like stressed, damaged, and like almost antiqued. Like it looks a lot rougher, but it's a cool rough look.
Ooh, I like that. Silver
You're
that
not
hasn't been
afraid.
polished in a long time.
Where's your other friend?
Just imagine Graf like down another hole.
Oh
We
yeah.
never heard him fall.
Can I say that when we left that first room, Graf brought the lantern with him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, technically
guys
it
just
is.
see-
Yeah, it is technically dark. So Graf's bullseye is doing a. Yeah, go ahead with your description though.
You guys, unless you guys have your own dark vision or light source or whatever, you just look back going, where the hell is Graf? And you just see the light source moving forward, the cone getting smaller, and you just see Graf in the dim light of around the lantern, and like holding his nose with one hand, the lantern with the other. All right, I'm following. Don't worry.
You need to stay close unless you want to end up how Zaba did.
I'd rather stay a little further back. Graf
Suit
will.
yourself.
Graf didn't even see what happened to Zaba, so he is just going to, approach.
She fell into
Zaba,
the traps. Can someone
Can
find
you-
traps?
can you point out the area of where you fell? Hmm. Core, like, very cautiously, she'll like stick one foot, like kind of like dipping her toe, like into like the next square, just to make sure it's like this one's solid, and then she'll stop and then peek her head around
Yes.
the corner.
It's down there. Be careful.
And Zaba would know pretty much all 4 of these squares were an illusion into the one same trap.
She'll kind of like bend down, maybe grab like a rock, and then throw a rock onto like this square here.
Ding, ding, ding. Bounces.
So bounces. Okay. She'll jump over this square
Easy enough.
here. Do I find anything?
I mean, do you
Just
are
small little... Oh,
technically
I'm
the
sorry, I didn't see this. Is this an opening?
Yep.
Oh. It continues on this way.
Should we go that way? We should go this way.
Cora kind of like leans around the corner. Definitely tells them that these 4 areas are trapped to jump over it. And then I think we should investigate the rest of the area before continuing on here. It looks like this opens up into another area.
Actually, I have an idea if you'd humor me.
Okay.
I'll be back in just a minute. As Graf goes back over here and sets the lantern to light his way back up the path, and he just straight lines it back over into the
For the love
original
of
area.
gods.
Goes into the storage room, and he grabs the 2 10-foot poles.
yeah, I was wondering
were
everybody's
there.
gonna remember those. yeah, yeah.
And Graf
I
comes
love to
back.
imagine a little graph though with 2 big poles, 10-foot poles. He's trying to like come around the corner with them and stuff.
Yep. He uses his he sets one of the poles down, rearranges the lantern to point down that hallway so he can set the poles down, run back, grab it. All right. Whoever's in the front, 10-foot pole.
Okay.
Just poke the ground in front of you. Make sure that you be thorough, because that way you can see if any of the ground is holes like that.
Okay. That sounds. Well, thank you really much. That's really smart of you. You must be the smartest one in the party.
It's nice for someone to acknowledge it.
I mean, I'm
In
completely
fact,
smart.
isn't
too.
he?
I mean, yes.
What do you say, Hillshire? Should we explore the other areas first?
It's hard to see,
Yeah,
but
let's
there is a
keep checking.
door
Already know.
here.
Oh, yeah.
I say we continue on this path. We already know which traps are here.
Well, what about behind you?
Well, behind us is a mystery.
So is this way.
For a mystery. That's why we're here.
We want way to find out.
Is that why we're here?
Oh, boy.
Poking away.
Okay, freeze frame right there. as you did poke and it's hard, solid surface. This one's not an illusion. You feel you guys watch as the ground, fake ground, opens up, and you go falling down into a different kind of trap. A spike trap at the bottom of this one. It's not an illusion. Okay.
Should go the other way.
No, I think this is the right way.
he just was like, I checked for it.
Cora's
Okay.
like, I am not going that way.
You take 5 bludgeoning plus 8 piercing at the bottom of that one. There's not as much dire need or burn for this one. It's just more just like, ow, and reposition yourself and try not to cut yourself. But it is an athletics check to try and climb out. But everyone can react now.
We got another rope for him.
Yeah,
Oh.
Cora just like turns back and looks at Hillshire. Still think this is the right way?
Or why is there an advantage?
We'll still take that first roll of 24. It's like,
Oh.
got a rope. And you just, do you want to climb out here or here?
Hold on. Let me. Like, they probably climb out here.
You guys, that whole 10-foot square. So you can, yeah, so all of this opened up.
Oh. Okay. I'm on the other side. Come on, guys. It's okay.
Cora hops over.
Yeah, this is all
Okay, so all
currently.
4 of these.
Yeah, that
How
was
the hell
just
is Graf
one
gonna get
giant.
over this 10-foot gap. Oh god. Oh, Graf has the ring of jumping, right?
Yes,
Okay, you can do. Okay,
I'm
easy.
pretty much the most mobile out of any of us at the moment, I think.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, Cora would
Oh,
wait
yeah.
to jump over as soon as Hackreed leaves that space.
Ooh, Hackreed, make an acrobatics check as you fall to make sure you don't break the 10-foot pole as you go.
Ooh.
Perfect.
17.
I would like
thought it
to
was a
see-
4.
You're good. Continue.
I will say, for clarity, Graf right now has the other 10-foot pole and the lantern, unless somebody took the other 10-foot pole.
Sounds good to me.
Agreed, we'll start poking again.
It's been for those who have done dungeon crawling a while. Remember, I do not use passive perceptions or anything like that anymore. So if you want to be calling to be checking for something more, you're gonna have to call those checks. But you move forward with the pole. Ding, 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 ding,
Yep.
ding, ding, ding.
I'm just gonna move forward with the pole. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's go.
You get to this point, and the floor here is an illusion. You step
Oh.
here, that's an illusion. And with the 10-foot, you realize that's all an illusion.
Agreed, we'll come back. There's more traps ahead.
I kind of feel like this is just the entrance.
That's what I thought too. See, I knew you were smart.
There's no loot to be had here. We might be trudging through this for nothing.
My sister wouldn't lie. If there is gold here, and jewels, there will be.
You have a sister too? You said brother.
She remains quiet. shit. So,
Boop, boop.
would Cora need to make a check to hop over that gap there?
Let's look at the fucking jump rules, because technically,
Yeah.
like, if it was a
we need the
running jump, it'd be one thing, but that's not really enough space to get a running. That's gonna be a standing jump.
standing jump.
Graph can make it easy peasy with this ring of jumping, but I fucking hate the jump rules. But it's gonna be important to know. I think a standing jump is your string score, or maybe that's just a running jump. Let's see, player's handbook. It's always such a weird rule to try and find too.
Mm-hmm. I remember
Let's
when we
hope
did
it's
the
in
rules though
the-
with Archie. I didn't realize Archie could literally jump like 30 feet in the air. It's crazy.
Okay,
So
we're
I was
doing
doing
a
that for a long
long
time.
jump. We make the zombie horizontally a number of feet up to your string score if you move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump. While make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance.
Okay. That's 10 feet, right?
My best way to measure is from the center.
Okay.
Because, right? No, that's not right. I forget this like does operate differently from. The weird thing is the corners, technically with diagonal movement, you cannot go around hard objects like walls. But I still will make that a 10 feet jump essentially.
Okay. So I could do that from a stand jump.
Oh, you have a 20 score?
This way.
Cool. Yeah, so Core can make that
So
jump
that's,
easy.
Oh, that wasn't the trap, right?
Or it was. I can't see how my thing's
Oh,
measuring.
it
It's
is.
measuring all weird.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you're just
There
going
it is.
crazy.
Essentially, that's 10 feet to go from that square to that square.
Okay.
Because this was all four of these was trap, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Hillshire, maybe you can parkour off the walls.
Hardcore parkour.
Oh, cool.
I don't know why it's not low. There it goes. I don't think any more measurements really matter. It's either people can make the 10-foot jump from that square to that square, or they can't.
Would it be possible for Cora to help Hillshire? Like maybe try to grab him?
You can attempt to try and grab
Yeah.
people if they and assist that way. I think that's fine.
Yeah,
If you hit, especially if you have a
she would
20
try to
string
do that.
score.
yeah. She would try
What
to
is,
do that, like catch him if he's.
How much strength do you need?
You need 20 to make the 10 feet. From a standing jump, it's half your score, string score.
What if I get a rope and I can tie it around your waist and then you can jump and then I can yank you?
While you guys are doing this, like graph, it's just like hip up,
Maybe pole vault.
hey, hip up. There are pole vault rules for those freaking 10-foot poles, actually.
Graf will hand his to Hillshire if he really wants to give
Let's
it a
see what
go.
it said. If you make a strength of legs check as part of a high or long jump, you can use the pole to vault, give yourself advantage on the check.
Oh. High or long jump, so he needs run up.
That's fair. I still would give him advantage on the. I think the long jump technically is this. When they say long jump, I think that technically applies to the running start or the standing, because standing long jump is not capitalized. Just, I think I see what you're saying, but I think long jump applies to either the run up or the standing one, because it's just a standing long jump. Yeah, so you can do it. It's going to be athletics
Yeah,
check
I'll give it a
10. Yeah, DC 10, but you have advantage.
Ooh,
Cool, 19.
damn.
It's the grace of a Cirque du Soleil.
Whoa,
Whoa, you're dead.
glitching out.
He just pole vaults straight into the wall.
Smack!
I know Zaba has Misty Step. Does Zaba want to use Misty Step, or would Cora be able to help? if she decides to jump across.
To be fair, people can also just reach a pole back out, and Zaba
that's
can
true.
then take a turn if that's what Zaba wants to do.
Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Getting to this one's easy. All right, give me athletics check, Zaba, advantage. Corey, you can still be there in case of emergency. I'll give you like a chance if something bad happens.
Yeah, okay.
15. Grace of Adventurers. You use the pole bolt to get across.
Don't, don't.
Oh, and Cora goes right through the illusion.
I was just trying to get out of the way.
It's crowded. That's why I'm like, minute, like, this is going to be the slowest crawl I think I've ever done. And it's the first time I've seen 10-foot pole. This is such an old school little dungeon crawling adventure. I'm loving it from that perspective.
Well, does Zaba want to swap? Who has the other 10-foot pole? Graph, right?
Now Hillshire.
Oh, okay.
I thought
Or
Hagrid.
no, Zaba used it last.
Technically, Zaba had it last, and then
Oh, yeah.
Hagrid had the other one the whole time. In my
So I'm gonna lay the one I had down in front of me.
These are trapped so far.
yeah,
I don't
all
know about
illusion.
these two.
Yeah, this is an illusion for sure.
I think
Oh,
Hagrid.
that's all illusion.
Or there's a lot of
Hagrid will-
pointers. These, my orange are illusions.
Oh, okay.
So Hagrid will tie a rope around his axe, or one of his hand axes, because apparently he has 4 of them. And he's going to try to throw it as far down the hall, and then the idea is to drag it back to see what's.
Ooh,
what
on a
we can-
rope. Okay. Give me a
Not a grappling hook, but
give me a strength check.
strength check.
On a 4 or lower, the hand axe will just break free from the rope. But then otherwise, that's how we'll do 2 per the strength check
22?
here. So we'll just say you go 45 feet down the hall with it. Let's do a little
45.
measurement. Do it from the edge of you. This doesn't measure like Roll20 does. We're learning like going from the edge is actually the more accurate. Accurate. Yeah. Yep. Cool. It hits there, and it begins to like drag back until you hit to this point. You feel it snag, like a fish line almost. It kind of you feel a little bit of pressure as it catches on something. Go and roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
And this will be a normal roll despite dark vision, because technically it's at disadvantage too when things in the dark, but Graph's bullseye is blasting light down there. So perception check of 14. You see a tripwire. It is caught on a tripwire.
Oh shit. Don't yank it.
What? Don't want me to delete. Yank it. Well, it's trapped.
Well, what happens if it does something to the whole hallway?
Well, maybe look behind you, see if there's any holes in the wall.
Could somebody throw a perception check to see where the tripwire leads to?
Oh, he sees it goes from just across the wall here like that. But you're looking to see if what it triggers.
Damn.
Yeah, you're having a hard time seeing what it triggers.
Oh, I could have said 17.
Oh, you're having a hard time seeing what it triggers. Well,
Yeah, I don't know
Graph,
about you.
Graph is gonna perception check this wall we're right next to and see if he can find any like arrow holes or something like that.
Okay, go and do your perception check. I'll get back to you in core in just a moment.
Oh, you're good.
Perceptione. That's an 11.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything on the walls there indicating arrows. 17, you notice in the ceiling, Cora, right above the tripwire right here, that it looks like the stones look a little different, and maybe they'd be ready to fall and crumble in that very moment, or very spot.
She, kind of like glares up at the ceiling. Pull it.
He tugs on it.
Shrink. a bunch of boulders. Like it doesn't block the pathway, but they're heavy enough to go like, oh yeah, that would have hurt. Definitely land right here in this spot.
Yeah, and he's still dragging the axe and hand axe.
Yeah, you make it all the way back and it hits the illusion trap, but that's it. Yep.
Okay, well, I guess we only have this little trap to go. You want to throw me?
Is it throw you?
Yeah, you look pretty strong.
What are throwing rules? I can't remember. Is it similar to jumping? Probably not.
Yeah, throwing a person, I would
Toss
say
me rules.
you could toss somebody half your
Oh my
strength
god, and you're
score.
a dwarf.
No one.
Only
You're gonna
about-
have to toss me. Don't tell the elf. Yeah, Cora would throw him across the 10-foot gap. She does it kind of like in a if you guys know what shock put is, like the ball, like she spins around in a circle and
Heave!
yeah.
Oh,
You do land in the-
guess I could have used the pole.
Yeah, you could use the pole, but Cora just
Yeah.
heaves. It is close enough. I'm very tempted to make you do checks on the future ones, but I think I'll let you get one for free on that
I totally can.
because you're
I
like
understand. I'm like picking up like kind of full-grown man.
full white. Well, I mean, dwarves, in my opinion, sometimes are like heavier, right? Because they're like
Heavy.
in their
Yeah,
my
yeah.
fantasy, they're like dense, right?
Yeah, I got a +8 to athletics. Not too shabby. She like turns around. Anybody else need to be tossed? You know, some people would pay me for this.
I got that for free. See you, suckers.
That's funny.
A fool and their money are easily parted.
Not us going back to the tavern and creating a Cora tossing business. I don't know.
All right, how are the rest of you guys getting across the pit? We're getting to the point too where we can start, if you want, auto assuming like Graph jumps. The other people use the poles. Like we don't have to go through unless people want to change
Yeah,
their
we
mind.
We use a pole.
So Graph, you jump.
Yes.
All right.
You guys don't want to be tossed over? Alright, fine.
Cora can make the jump. All right. So Zaba and Hillshire.
Want to use the poles.
Yep. So advantage athletics checks.
Yep.
Okay.
Cora would be at the edge as well, just in case.
Cool. Hillshire makes it no problem. Zaba makes it no problem. Continuing on.
There's the trap. Do-do-do.
All right.
What
Freeze
was
there.
that?
As you step there.
Use the ball!
It wasn't an illusion, but another of the fake floors there, and it opens up and you go flying back down again.
Got the floor. Oh, when my hand axe would have found that one.
You can roll an insight or intelligence check on that if you'd like to understand why it did not trigger it.
Maybe it's like a certain weight.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
You-
it's a weight thing, then I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
forget.
Well, you figured it out. Like, oh, wait. Weight matters. Okay, that's 11 damage total. Bludgeoning and piercing. And then athletics check for you to crawl back out.
Right, be careful with that hole.
Cora like
See?
glares down at him. Maybe I should lead.
You might be right. I might take a little break.
You could have crawled down the other side too if you wanted to. Don't
Oh,
forget.
yeah. I guess I could do that. Crawling up here. Oh, another trap.
I mean, that is the flip side of it. There was that. If you notice, that tripwire was right next to that one.
cool thing with he can do some stuff with what is it? Speedy recovery. As a bonus action, you can spend one of your HP dice, roll the die, and regain a number of HP equal to that roll.
Nice.
Yeah, speedy recovery. Oh, it's because of my durable feat.
I think Cora would ask for a poll if somebody would be willing to give it up.
So that's what I'll do.
For poking.
Yeah, for poking. They call me the poker.
Hackreed.
Vladimir the poker.
Something just triggered your tremor sense right here.
Oh,
Something moving, and then it's out of range.
I think.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm going to assume. I know this is hard dungeon crawling, guys, but everyone try and lock in as best as you can. So Cora's asking for a poll. I'm assuming everyone gives it to her.
Yeah, I could pass my pull.
Yeah,
back.
you can.
Yeah. So with much love as possible, I don't want to have to be hand holding you guys through all of this. So just kind of, Graf makes his jump over. And then I need Zaba, Hillshire, athletics check at advantage because you guys get the polls.
I'll move over. Cora's actively feeling.
Cool.
Wow.
Hillshire makes it.
Wow. I have to buy lotto tickets or something.
Wow. You do get a lot of 20s. That's very true.
So for speedy recovery, what's the ruling for that? Because as a bonus action, you can expend one of your hit point die. Roll the die, you regain a number of hit points equal to that roll. It's from the durable feat.
It's main bonus action.
Sure.
You use it. You just got to keep track of your hit time. That's kind of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So I got a 12.
Sweet. Perfect. Make it across.
And it's hit
So
die
Cora's-
plus con, right?
Cora's feeling for like any plates. She's also gonna throw a perception check for any tripwires like last time.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Ooh wee.
Oh,
Oh boy, a 6.
okay. You do not see anything. You're not feeling anything. Immediately going up.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfectly safe, guys.
I noticed something in the other room.
You notice something?
Yeah, sorry,
What
I
does
don't
that
have
mean?
something moved from the earth,
From the earth?
from the stones.
You're saying there's something in this room in front of us?
That is correct. Don't you smell it?
I can't
No.
smell a lot of anything right now.
Except for
That's
one
good.
thing.
Right. Be careful, there
Cora's-
might be a trap.
Yep, tapping
You're
with her pole.
Tapping. Yep, tap, tap.
Okay,
tap.
more than a tap. She's like putting pressure on the thing. More than a hand axe.
Tap, tap. I'm just going for it. Tap, tap.
You feel tremor sense in this corner here.
Oh,
And-
something's around the corner.
Here.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Get
okay.
ready.
I'd like you all to
Should we
roll.
try to stealth?
Actually, I'll give you guys a chance to roll. All of you to roll stealth checks here.
Okay. Perfect. I love stealth.
Stealth.
Graf will take the opportunity to equip his +1 sickle tar.
I'm
You know
not
what?
very stealthy.
I'm gonna burn my heroic inspiration and re-roll. Oh, well, there goes the die.
All right.
Tap, tap, tap.
22.
22.
Tap, tap, tap with the pole. What are you guys being quiet for?
Okay, yes. Freeze there. I think we're missing, or I see Sorry,
got a
I'm
5.
sure you all rolled them in different areas. So 6 totals a failure, 7 totals a failure, 13's a failure. Needless to say, you guys hear screeching. Hillshire, did you roll stealth? I haven't heard you say anything, but I know you're in a different
Yes, it was
window.
a 14.
For Hillshire? Dang. That's also a failure.
Yeah.
So the only success was Graph. So Graph, you'll have advantage on your initiative. But we're gonna all roll initiative as you hear 2 screeching sounds, and you also hear and Cora, as you kind of wrap around the
Fucking
corner,
hells.
you see. Wait, he needs to be bigger.
See what? What do I see?
An ogre zombie.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, he has a big rock.
I'm wondering if I should.
And
read
2 little undead critters are around the corner. All right.
Well, I'm gonna burn my inspiration and roll initiative again.
You know what? That's a good idea.
God damn it!
I'll
Idea?
burn mine. Okay, I'll burn in mine.
Wow.
So, 15.
I'll do
the
the
one
same.
bad roll you've
God.
gotten all night. Well, not the one, but one of the most important.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry.
All right, Hillshire, looks like I just saw your 14.
Hmm.
Okay, Cora.
5.
Hackreed.
I was a 4 last combat.
14.
Graph.
Yeah, I would have been a 4.
Graph's result was 15.
Oh my god, that's a big ass ogre.
Zaba.
Shit.
I do have an
shit.
idea.
11.
Okay, I now need to
In
roll.
theory, if
Quick,
the enemies
somebody-
don't
Somebody open a window, get some sunlight in here.
in theory, if the enemies don't know about the traps, we could just hop, skip, and a jump over them and let the traps deal with a lot of the enemy's health.
Wait,
Oh.
I forgot what the traps are.
Could you imagine us trying to like run escape? We fall into the freaking traps. Oh my god, that would suck.
Like, let's just turn back around. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap.
Rapidly tapping. Oh no.
Oh, is this the right? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, that's different from the old ones. Okay, that one. Okay, and then one more. Zaba, what is your dexterity score? Like your actual score, your big number.
Dex is 14
Okay,
plus 2.
use a tiebreaker. Man, that's like the worst initiative I think I've seen you guys roll. All right, so we're gonna turn this on. Let's go and clear. Graph with the first. Hillshire next. Hackreed after that. Then this one. Then Zaba. Then this one. Excuse me. And that one. Shoot, every time. Then that one. Cool. We are in it to win it. Yeah, that's weird. It's like skipped Graph again, even though whoever's in first. So Graph, you're up. I have to make sure I don't miss that.
Alright. Real quick, are we going with Graph's idea of luring the enemies over into the traps?
I don't know if that'll work.
Oh, one thing Cora does see, just for full picture here, is there's a statue blocking a passage over here, and it looks like a crystal statue of a minotaur.
Oh. Interesting.
All right, go ahead. I just want to make sure I had a full image of the room and everything.
Alright, so we got Zaba's vote that it may not work. Any other sayings on the using the trap hallway against the enemies?
If you remember, then let me know.
Why does this feel like a
Well, keep it just one thing. If you're using the poles right now,
yeah,
you like, I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt that you have your weapons in your hands, so you're gonna have to switch and pull out your the poles.
yeah.
And I'll treat it like switching like a weapon, which you can kind of do for free. So I don't think that breaks your action economy too much. But right now, Cora and Halgreed have the poles, so just keep that a part of your calculations there, Riley.
And I don't know if I like the thought of fighting a giant ogre in such tight corners. And who's to say like the ogre doesn't know where the traps are?
It's a zombie.
I'm sure he can jump over him easy.
Yeah, it's a zombie though.
Oh yeah, true.
I guess that's just leaning towards everybody going no on the trap room idea.
We could totally do it. I'm just like worried about the people that need to use the poles to jump over. Like they wouldn't have their weapons. They'd have to actively switch over.
They'd have to actively switch ogre.
Switch ogre?
I think it's a high risk for us.
Well,
I can take a big fight, but that acid fucked me up.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
And they also need to make athletic checks to get across.
Well,
I say we just
Graf will open up by walking. Can he see the enemies here?
Oh yeah, I'm back.
I think
Can Graf see the
Welcome.
enemies just fine here?
there's one dwarf and Morio
Corner to
near
corner.
Jaws.
What does the corner to corner look like? The measurement.
That will be line ruler.
To the right of
Yeah.
me, along the wall.
I can't really see the room very well. It's a bit too dark for my eyes. But I'm gonna guess that means I can see the ogre there. There we go. That helps a ton.
Ugh,
Alright.
and there's zombies too. God damn it. I deal poison damage, necrotic.
If it's ever too dark, feel free to holler out, guys. I like the atmosphere, but obviously I want you guys to not to strain your eyes and stuff. I can always just set the mood to begin with and then just do this. Yeah, so you can see him, but he does get +2 to his AC. Well, actually, so that's close to your corner. You can see this one. Can you see that one too? Yeah. Oh, I know. I think you can see all of his corners. Just kidding. He gets no bonuses. Oh, wait.
Wahoo.
Nope. Your allies give him +2.
Yeah.
Technically.
So,
Technically?
Graf will bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
I need to move the concentration token right here. It's a little small, but you know.
I'm not alone.
Alright. And then action. Graf will spend a second level spell slot to slap Zaba with some heals in the form of Cure Wounds. So it's 48 plus 2.
Thank you.
Damn.
When did Zaba take so much damage?
The
Acid.
acid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, you didn't like the combat wasn't that hard. Oh yeah, the traps is what got you. Forgot.
You got 13 HP back, which I think means that overall you're down 9.
43 out of 48 now. So pretty solid.
Okay. Yeah. Alright,
Thanks
and
very much.
You guys got low HP.
with that, Graf returns to his starting position, and that will end his turn.
You all right?
No. Try to hide again.
Okay.
28.
Yeah.
Then if I move here, set. This is
Yep,
line
you're
of
good.
sight for him.
Yep. Did you ignore a cover because of sharpshooter? $21 hit.
21. $14. Plus 13, so 27.
14, then a 13. Okay.
And then I will move back to my starting position. That'll be my turn.
Agreed.
Yeah. Because we decided we were going in, right? Or we were running away.
Mhm.
Okay. He's gonna look.
You and me, frontliner.
pretty- Right. He's gonna look very pissed again. And let's see. You'll hear him say, Yggdrasil, lend me your fury. And you just see him with this glowing tattoo going green, raging. He's like, ah! He sees a big thing. 15. 20. Oh, he's going to charge right up to that thing. As he leaps over, it's like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, yeah, because he has 40 minutes. You just see him leaping at this ogre. He's going to do his freaking. Let me activate this. All right. Does it automatically use it? No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. Great exit. At 18
Yeah.
for 15 damage.
Excellent.
And then he's going to do it again. Oh, I forgot to give me 5 HP. Temp HP. 21.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. For 16 damage.
Nice.
And
He is
I think
bloodied.
that's it. Wow. Okay.
What?
To be fair, your rogue shot him, and then your barbarian just hit him twice. It's not like.
You just and then he get this thing off of me.
Nothing else, right?
Nope. No.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. My giggle will make sense later. Okay.
We got pack tactics.
Let's see. Oh no. So this one runs up, tries to claw you for a total of 23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
All right. You take 10 slashing damage, half because of barbarian life,
Okay.
but I need you to make a con save.
Con save. It's a +8, so come on. 10.
10 was the DC. You felt the attack. There's some sort of like poison. No, not poison. You would have been paralyzed if you failed.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Paralyzed. Okay. Yep. So not poison.
I almost described it as
Yeah,
poison.
but-
I was like, what would it like be for a creature like this? But I'm like, it's technically not poison mechanically. It's just
Okay.
it's just paralyzed.
All right.
Did somebody say poison?
Zambaza.
Because he has resistance to poison.
Okay. I'm going to
Follow the smell.
go there.
Yeah, if we ever lose you, we know how to find you.
And I'm gonna hit the ogre with a double blast.
Pew pew.
So I come in blasting.
Nat 20. Let's go.
With a nat 20, 27 to hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so how do I roll the damage? Just
Let's go ahead and click it, see if it already automatically doubles it, and then I'll explain to you if it does populate it correctly. Sometimes D&D Beyond will... Yeah, so it auto did it. So what I do is I take the first number, which is the 9 there, and max it to like what it should be. So that's 10, 18, plus 3 for 21. Heck yeah.
nice.
He's looking rough, but he is still up.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him again.
$11 will hit.
$12 damage.
All right. So you see it shoot, and so it's technically a zombie-like creature, right? He's an undead zombie ogre. So you see it trying to resist. So the DC is 5 plus the damage taken. So 5 plus 12 is 17. So he's going to do a con check, and he needs to get a 17 or higher total. 14 plus 4 is 18. So unfortunately, it drops to 1 HP instead. So you see it staggered, and it's down its feet. It sucks because that crit damage would have been so much better, but unfortunately, that's the one that hit for the 0.
Okay. I think that's gonna be my turn.
It's gonna just slam down on Krieg. 22 to hit.
That hits.
That'd be 12 bludgeoning.
Half it? Or is that already halved?
That is not half. I'm gonna.
Okay, 6 damage. Yeah.
Okay. 5,
Six.
10, 15. So hit as turn ends. This critter comes up to you and is going to try and do the same thing. He's going to try and slice you.
Okay.
Ooh, only a 12 though, so I believe that's a miss.
Yep, that's a miss.
Okay. Graph. Cora?
I don't think I made it in the turn.
Yeah,
order.
for some reason you didn't make it in.
Sorry, I'm probably last anyway.
I wonder if that's why I forgot to add you, because you're so far on my piece of paper. Wow. So technically, a Cora's turn. Oop, you're technically up before that, so just in case. Okay, go ahead. I don't know why a dice just rolled, but there you go. That's weird.
Vid. How vid. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, let go. Let go. What am I doing?
Yes.
Grab Cora. Why isn't it grabbing Cora? What's
Oh, it's
happening?
not your turn.
Oh, I got
It's
that.
on Gold's turn.
Oh, weird. There you go.
Jeez Louise.
Yes.
Just trying to work here.
Enter.
Enter.
Hapcrete Spore Aura.
The stench from
Yep.
him is actually Even worse.
Disgusting. I'm gonna burn all of you. I'm kidding. Okay. So Cora's gonna attack this guy with her sword. It's gonna be a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Right. Give me a 12 slashing.
Okay.
And then, God, these guys are fucking zombies. I've been wanting to use this cantrip forever. It's necrotic damage. Alright. Actually, I'm just gonna do my longsword again. I'm not gonna do a cantrip. That's 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Gonna be a 14 slash.
Nice. Bloodied after that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save my seal. And I'll end there.
Okay, Graph is up.
Graph will move on up.
Moving on
One,
up.
two. He will bonus action. Learn the immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities of the ogre.
Mm. There you go.
Alrighty. Okay, so he really is just poison. We just have to worry about not trying to poison him. Hooray.
Don't tire him out either, because he'll just keep going. Yeah.
Alright. Graf will use his action to cast the spell Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp.
So that's do.
18 will hit.
18 to hit.
Oh. Look how it landed on that dice.
Yeah, it's
Perfectly
almost
upright.
perfectly.
What? How did it get it? I'd say it's leaning towards the 18, but
I love how it does shine up whatever number it is.
oh shit.
And it had
God
1
darn.
health, and it was radiant. Radiant damage determines, make sure it does not die.
Alright.
Ooh.
Graf will use the rest of his movement to move here. And end turn.
Oh, yeah, that. Okay. Hackreed, I need you to make a Constitution saving
nope.
throw.
Hillshire's turn.
Oh, some of you click the
I
end
can-
turn, and some of you don't. So I might habit still to go up there and
Yeah, I
click
think
it.
I'll just stop hitting it because I.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, that was at least that was not on the fucking attack roll. God damn, Justin.
I thought he was
It's
already
like the
stealth,
5th
right?
one tonight.
Can I have some of
well,
those net 20s?
I used an
Yeah,
attack.
I know.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna take a shot, I guess, at the
This one's bloodied, if it matters at
little
all.
closest.
I think it has 3/4 cover, right, for me.
+2 cover. Creatures can only do up
+2.
to +2.
Oh, that's right.
I still have sharpshooter privilege.
True. And we'll hear that so many times in this campaign.
Okay, well that's
There. The world is balanced. For now. Okay.
Till his next
I
net
will.
20.
I'll bonus action and throw a dagger at it.
It would technically be a disadvantage because dagger's 2060, I believe.
It's 20 feet. Yeah, 20 feet.
I'm assuming you probably
Or
have enough
20,
movement.
60.
Yeah, so up to 20 with normal roll. So yeah, I'm assuming you have enough movement to turn that into. Cool. Yep, you hit.
Cool. Damage.
Q. All right. Anything else?
And that's it.
Hackreed, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, but at advantage. And I'll explain why in a second.
Constitution. At advantage. Constitution. 19.
19. I don't know if it's going to turn into a meme for your character, so I don't know if we're Caleb Willigast-ing you right now. For those who don't know, they made a joke about Caleb Willigast in Critical Role Season 2, the very beginning, about him being stinky, and they stuck to it. And despite Liam, like, I just described my character dirty. And it's like, you're stinky. But these ghouls literally have an effect if somebody starts within 5 feet of them. It's literally called stench. So I gave you advantage on your roll to not get the poison. You would have advantage actually because it's a poison thing for this one, but narratively, the advantage for me came from the fact just because you just don't really notice the smell too bad.
Yep. All right. Yeah,
Cora, if they live, I'm giving you disadvantage because of the stacked.
Oh, I have advantage against being poisoned.
Oh, fortunately for you.
Yeah, when you want tea,
Yep.
suck it. Suck
Yep.
it, nerd.
And the dwarf
Oh, what's that? I think
right here.
Yachi's actually a band race. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, I think they're a little too overpowered.
I got the screenshots, buddy. Okay, I got.
Oh
your
no, I
info.
changed my mind. As a DM, I reserve the right to balance my game. Go ahead,
I got the receipts.
Charlie.
Well, she gets 2 temp HP then. Aura.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
perfect.
Yeah.
Because started my turn, you're 10 feet away, so you get temp
Oh,
HP.
If Cora's holding her mouth to not let any of the smell or spores in, does she get the temp
Yep.
HP?
Yeah, right. She's just embraced it by now since she can't be poisoned anyway. So.
And then, Hagrid will turn around with his axe raising up, like, turn around to hit whatever's hitting him in the back. And he's going to reckless attack.
Ooh.
The
Why are you
one,
so reckless?
because.
This one's bloodied, FYI.
Oh, yeah, he's aiming for the bloody one.
Okay.
Alright, recklessly, here we go. Advantage. Boom. 21
21 hits.
for. Dang, I'm rolling pretty good on these. 15 damage.
And they did.
It's dead. Alright, and then to have the cleave.
God, it's so nice for you guys to have an actual tank in the party now. Who knows what they're doing?
Yeah, thank God. Hey,
No.
You said it, not me. You said, thank God. You walked right
I was
into
like, dude,
it.
I know, right?
So, now, with reckless attack and cleaving, would it be still advantage?
My quick thought is yes, but let me just read because it's like you're making an attack roll and it's every attack roll in that turn.
Yeah.
So I believe the answer is yes.
Alright. Just want to make sure, because it's going to be a 25.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is going to be
25 hits.
So it's going to be 7 damage. Because of the 2 of rage and regular 5.
So remember, don't forget your +1 from your weapon. So it's 8.
Oh, okay. 8, yep. And then he's doing his extra attack. He's just going to go nuts.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's what
Oh.
Barb.
Hold on. 21.
Just in
that's
case,
with
yeah.
Advantage. Yeah, definitely 21.
Yeah.
Alright. Not so much damage, but it is a 10.
Excellent. Anything else?
That's it.
Zip
I
up.
wonder.
Hmm?
No, never mind. No, it specifically wants a turn. Okay.
Jabba.
Okay. I'm going to blast the ghoul.
That's weird, but they do get +2 because of Cora right there, but doesn't matter. 23 is enough.
Total of 12.
Excellent. Looking rough, but still up.
Okay. Blast 2 for 17.
17 hits. GIF. I've never seen that one before. That's so random. What did you put in for
I
that
would never-
GIF? For another 5
Barbarian.
damage. You just put barbarian in. 5 finishes it off Zaba with that final shot. And we're out of initiative.
I'm just imagining like whenever you attack, you just start making walrus
Oh.
noises.
Just kidding. We're not out of initiative. I forgot.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was wondering why these guys seemed kind of easy.
As
Okay,
you guys
that's
are
my turn.
as you're standing there, that statue begins to come to life. So
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys about the statue.
That could have been nice to know.
oops.
Well, how was I supposed to know it's supposed to come to life? Was it made out of again? Crystal? Crystal? Oh shit! Oh yeah, the crystal minotaur.
I can't like it still thinks there's something there. So that's
I
its
mean,
life now.
the ground actually has some rubble.
Yeah, but the way it's
And-
really moving, it looks like it thinks that whatever statue I just deleted is still there. Looks like deleted the floor.
Where do I see the butt? Where's my face in his butt?
I don't know. And maybe it is the rebel. I'll try to delete the rebel just to see. Yeah, it's still being weird. He's floating up in the air, but technically he's down on the ground. Let me roll initiative for him real quick.
Every time I see a minotaur, I always think of the movie Role Models, where like that LARPing guy, he's like a minotaur. The way he says it kills me.
The Minotaur does go next. Minotaur!
Well, that's not fair.
Okay.
How does he have a better initiative than I do?
Do we really want to go into that? I know that was the weird scenario. He rolled a 9 on a total, so he rolled bad, but it worked out for the
Not as
initiative.
bad as me. Yeah.
Okay, 2 attacks. Okay, so big giant axe comes down at you
At advantage.
at advantage.
Direct
24 to hit.
that hits.
That will be 20 slashing damage after 10.
Oof.
And then as the great axe comes down and it's like slams into the ground and you're like taking the blow, he tries to gore you at advantage.
Oh.
20 total for a total of 9 piercing damage.
Oh,
9 piercing down to 5.
Roll a round down, so 4. 4.5 goes down to 4.
Okay.
And he'll just kind of like step out. Living statue. Core's up.
A minotaur. Okay. Alright, she's gonna. Oh. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna use it. So I'm gonna use a cantrip called Vengeful Blade. This one's pretty cool. So, brandish a weapon using the spell's casting and make a melee attack. Okay, so I cast this. I do the cantrip, and I can immediately make a melee attack within a creature 5 feet of me. On a hit, target suffers weapons attack normal effects, and then radiates a dark aura. Oh yeah, we got it popped up. Please help me.
The fuck? Are you an architect of ruin? Is that what that's supposed to be?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's cool that they actually have it in the official
Mm.
like list there. Okay. You brandish a weapon, spell casting. Is your melee weapon worth at least one gold piece? Makes target that starts as weapon attack normal effects and radiates a dark or vengeance. So return if the target makes an attack or casts a spell before the target's spell ends. Assault damage increases when you return levels at 5th level. Okay, so at 5th level, when you hit, you're going to do your
Yeah,
weapon damage
2d8.
plus the
Or-
D8 necrotic.
I think the 2d8 triggers when the creature makes an attack or casts a spell, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Before the
well,
end of its
I'm just
next
talking about
turn.
for the first attack roll.
Oh, yes. yeah.
Your normal, like, because it says what, do a normal attack, right? Yeah, weapons attacks normal effects, but at 5th level triggers the D8 there, and then and the damage target takes for making an attack increases to 2d8. Yeah. Damn,
So
that's
that 2d8 is kind of on hold. Isn't that
that's
sick?
really fucking strong.
know.
Go ahead though. That is what it is. We'll keep an eye on it,
I've
but
been
that
waiting
is
to, like-
really
I
strong.
know. And all we've been fighting is like ghosts and undead, so I'm like, fuck, dude, it does necrotic. Okay, so here's the attack coming through.
Because you're almost guaranteed 4d8 almost
Yeah.
on a
yeah,
hit.
I was like, this cantrip is fucking crazy. And given the spell blade, where I can make a melee attack weapon and like a casting, you know, a spell on from one action. Okay.
Cool.
Okay, so this is gonna be 11 slashing. So that's what the damage that happens just from that cantrip, and then this is my second attack. I'll just use another longsword attack. Let's go.
Not 20.
Okay, the first one was the spell attack.
Yes.
Okay, so then the nat 20 was on just a normal weapon attack. Got it.
Yeah, my second. Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be maxed out. Sorry. Oh, what did I roll? Hold on. Okay, so it would be 16, right? 16.
No, we're turning that 3 into an 8.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
8 plus 6, or essentially add another 5 on top of that. So 20 total from that.
And then also as a free action, I'm going to put a seal on them.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I think.
No, you still get necrotic damage for hitting that attack. The first one. That's what I was trying to explain. At 5th level, the melee attack
Oh.
deals an extra d8. And then
Are you sure?
that's what it's. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but at 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 to the target, and the damage the
Okay.
target takes for making an attack or casting spell increases to 2d8.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm
shit,
saying.
I
Like
didn't read
you're
that.
almost
Oh,
you're
shit.
almost guaranteed 4d8 plus like your ability modifier. It's fucking crazy
Melee
for a
attack is an
cantrip.
Extra 1d8. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't even read that. All right. So I'll just do it at 1d8. It's 2 necrotic.
Okay.
And then when he makes a spell or an attack, he takes another 2d8 necrotic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Perfect. And he has 1 seal on him. I gotta remember that.
All right. Graphs up. Excuse me.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Transfer over to Lothar Crystal Statue.
I made him small, but now he needs to be big again.
And Graf is still holding the lantern, so he's gonna Starry Wisp again. So that would
Are you
be-
doing that just because you have the lantern? Because you can set that on the ground and pull out your bow, no problem.
Partly because like I also have my scimitar thing out, so I think. If I
Oh,
wanted
it sounds
to
like you're
pull out
being
my
fair.
bow,
Okay, if you have the scimitar out too, yeah, that does change things then. Understood.
Yeah. Plus, Starry Wisp does light up that enemy, so it means even if I set down the lantern, it's easy to see the enemy.
For sure.
They can't go invisible.
That was actually pretty cool. All right, see that starry
Seven.
Seven's abyss.
Well, that's everything I can do. So I'm gonna move.
Oh. When you hit it, Cora, on one of those attacks, you take as a reaction 15 piercing damage. as like shards that
Oh.
come flying off at you very reactively and hit you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But that's its
No-
reaction.
Oh, as a reaction. Okay.
Yeah,
No
it's not
save
just-
on it or anything.
it's not just every hit either. Cool. Bill Shire.
He's gonna steady aim and shoot with the pistol.
All right, Justin, did you see what I sent you earlier in Discord about Gunslinger being on there?
Yeah, I didn't get
Yeah.
a chance to read it.
And I don't own it
Yeah.
on D&D Beyond because I already have it on the PDF, so it's $15 to get the whole thing. But if you're interested and would run it, we could look at the PDF again if you ever wanted to. Cool.
Yeah, I'll look through it. So, it's 24 hit.
24 hits. I think I just saw the damage die. Am I wrong? Yeah. Saw 8, so
Yes,
plus
it was
13.
8 plus 13, so 21.
Got it. Cool. Anything else?
And I will throw a dagger at him.
Whew. Bink. 17 hits.
Okay. I rolled it, but it's like stuck. Is it spinning in the air for everybody
Yeah.
else?
Yeah, it
Yep,
is.
yep.
Yes.
There you go. I cleared it.
Yeah, I don't have control over it.
You can probably do a fresh die now. Hey.
Okay, 4. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
Hide.
Alright. He's going to reckless. Well, before he reckless, here's a 2d6. You get 9 temp HP now. Doesn't stack.
Sweet.
So-
Well, I went through the other HP.
Okay. So
Yeah, it doesn't
the first
stack,
round-
but the hypothetical world she has 2. Like she could choose the 9 over the 2
Mm.
Right.
Oh,
Yep.
in the
that'd be
future.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool.
So, okay, here we go. We're going to reckless attack again. Like you big oof. Oof.
Oh, wow.
15?
15 is its AC.
Ooh.
Wow.
Alright, here we go. Wow. I'm getting good on these damage rolls.
Yeah, you have been.
18,
Yeah. Heck yeah.
18.
Fucking barbarians, dude.
Mhm. 18 on that one. He's going for a second attack for 19.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez. 16?
Heck yeah. It is bloodied, quote unquote.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to get some, roll my hit die to get some HP back.
And that tip
That'll
thing
be
is
the-
not a bonus action, it's a free thing you do at the top of your turn, right?
My or
That
The
tip
temp
thing, I'm
HP
making sure it
you-
wasn't a bonus action. I'm sure it was like a free thing
Right,
you can do. I
it's-
just want to make sure.
It's a free thing.
Cool.
Yep. It's a free thing. I can reread it again just to make sure. Vitality of the tree. At the start of each of your turns while your rage is active, you can choose another 10 feet of you to gain 2d6 temp HP. If any of those temporary HP remain when your rage ends, they vanish. That's it.
10-4.
Okay.
Sorry. Has it been taking all this damage?
Yeah, nothing's been
Sorry.
resisted or anything yet. Nope.
Oh, okay. Sorry. When I was his last attack, Hackgreed's last attack, I was gonna, as a free action, I can burn that seal for 1d6.
Yeah, That's fair enough.
Okay. I just want to get it out of the way, so I don't have to think about it. 6. Ooh, it's 5 necrotic on top of it.
Maybe I'll do this for you, the old one, and I'll call that that's like I call that the old hunter's mark, but then I found the better ones. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know who made these, but I don't have a seal one, right? So I'll try and do this for you for the future.
Yeah, because I can put multiple seals, so that would be better just to have like a
Seal?
Seal.
Let me do. I'm just gonna make
Okay.
this real quick. This would be for Mortram, and then Dupe. Make unique. Cool. Yeah, so we'll have that in the future for you. Go ahead there, Jumpa.
Okay, sweet.
Thank you for patience.
Okay, I'm gonna step forward to here. Place him and blast.
Blast!
23.
23 hits.
For 11 damage.
What kind of damage is your Eldritch Blast? It's-
Force? Is it force?
Does
Um,
double force damage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, because he's fucking crystal.
Well,
Duh.
it's so funny because remember force. I don't know if they did it because like force is so easily confused as what bludgeoning is, like physical force, but force is technically just embodiment of magic. Like it's pure magic damage. So I don't know if that was intentional. Like bludgeoning would make more sense against a crystal thing, but yeah, it says force, so I'm giving double. And I think you hit them before. Or no, you haven't gone against the crystal statue yet, so I don't think I missed your
I
last
don't
ones.
think I hit him. No.
Yeah, but yeah, force damage is double against this one, so
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
so I'm gonna blast again.
to go again.
Oh, 26.
Ooh, 26, yeah. If you crit, that would have been sick. Sick.
6 damage.
For a total of 12. Looking rough, but he is still up.
That's my turn.
He'll just keep going towards the big, angry little dwarf man down there. All right, so he makes a swing.
Takes that 2d8.
Yeah, he'll have advantage for 18.
That hits.
But go ahead and roll that damage, Cora.
Okay. 10 necrotic.
I'm reading this spell real quick because I'm curious when, like, say I make the attack roll, he's very close to death. And if that was enough to kill him, well, first off. Yeah, so 10 is exactly how much HP he has left. So now I have to decide, does it apply on a hit or just, or after? Tricks. I'm going to rule, because it is such a cool, strong spell already, that it will trigger after it happens, right? Kind of like how cast a spell. If somebody was casting Fireball, I wouldn't stop Fireball from happening, right? If you killed them, I would let Fireball go through. So I think I would let a weapon attack to go through.
It's also like really powerful for what it is.
Exactly, right? So thank you for agreeing me on that. I'm like, it's really strong, so I don't feel too bad, but I think that's the intent anyways.
No, but by all means, hit the barbarian.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Hey, with him?
Yeah. So that would have been 20 damage to you.
Negotiating.
to you,
I'm just glad I'm not fucking
Hackreed. And as like that last blast or swing lands very heavily, strongly into you, you watch as the energy of the crystal and all the cracks just suddenly just explodes and shrapnel goes flying everywhere. And we're officially out of initiative.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, there's the dragon
Yeah,
underneath the ground.
Oh,
Just kidding.
Yeah, yeah, great.
Okay.
Is there is there a third wave coming?
That was the joke about the dragon.
No.
It's coming. Get ready.
Is when the Minotaur explodes, are there any like crystals left over?
I mean, there's shards of crystal definitely all over the place.
Are they valuable?
Not really, unfortunately.
Never mind. It's okay. Never hurts to check.
Us did good. So,
That actually went better than I thought it was going to go.
but if we don't make it out of here, if I die, plant me somewhere sunny. I hate the shade. Let's go.
Cora looks over at Zabad. He wants us to carry him.
And plant him? He said to plant him.
Like a seed? Can Cora investigate the room before they leave really quick? If anybody wants to help her.
I will
Graph
help.
will. Oh. Graph will provide the light.
So, advantage on this?
As you go to go investigating the space core, and like, hey guys, I'm gonna start looking around here. We'll get to your role in a moment.
Okay.
As you start moving around the space, looking for secrets and whatnot, you feel presence. This is Cora.
Mm-hmm.
You feel the touch of evil. A presence that you haven't felt in a very long time. A presence felt in the depths of the temples of Sirik, the hidden hideaways. You had so much potential. I see you tapped into it. It's a pity that you set yourself against us, against me. The twins were going to be my grand idealization of long-term plans. But we'll still take one in the end. And the presence slips away from you. And is gone.
Man. Oh, no. I got gods talking to me. Okay. Yeah, I guess she doesn't really hide it. She's like looking around the room and then she just freezes.
One
And
little
looks
weird
like-
narrative thing to add to that, sorry. As like the
Okay.
presence was on you, that newly awakened, the kind of like fire inside of you, where like all this ill rigor, abilities are coming from mechanically. You feel it kind of like the presence caressing it is the best way I could describe it. Admiring it. Before it slips away, but continue.
It was admiring Sirik's presence.
That presence was admiring whatever these latent abilities that you
Oh.
have going on, wherever they're coming from or whatnot.
Gotcha. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, Cora, she was in the middle of investigating and just freezes. Blood drains from her face. She takes a second to just kind of compose herself, but definitely she's not trying to hide it or anything. She stays silent as she almost like robotically continues to search the room.
Do your investigation check.
Mm-hmm. This is that's 18.
18. With an 18, you do not find anything of note. No secret doors, no hidden things, no traps throughout the space.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, she just keeps like moving forward. Her demeanor is kind of almost colder in a sense, more reserved, like shut off. How she used to be, like when you guys first met her. We should move on.
Yes, to meet your brother? Meet your brother, right? Oh, Get your sticks out. Tap tap tap.
Yeah, anytime you ask about like her family, like her brother and stuff, you get like no response.
Tap tap tap. Tap tap. Oh, tap tap.
Yeah, you are real pale.
Oh, tap tap.
Oh,
Oh god, we've reached the end of the world.
I was like, why am I moving so fast?
Oh Jesus!
Tap tap tap. Tap tap. He's hitting his stickers as fast as he can. I think I'm. Tap tap tap.
It's
Oh.
just the end of the game board.
Whoa. Tap 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 tap. Tap. Oh, oh. I see rooms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cora's using the pole.
But there's a room up here.
There's a door over here.
Oh wait, I forgot. Maybe I should use my tremor sense.
Let's check the rooms.
Tremor sense goes out. Bonus action. Drink.
She's sticking with the others. Let's not be dumb.
What is that? What's the end do? Oh, it ties to the walls. Right. Tap tap tap. If Nate's talking, we can't hear you.
60 feet, thank you. The 60 feet did nothing.
Oh, okay.
If I was talking earlier, I'm sorry, I was moving you to help push it faster for like the inconsequential little corners.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't hear you at all.
Oh, geez, so I'm just like dragging your dude around and you couldn't hear me talking.
Nope, I was like, tap tap.
Oh, got it. Got him.
Do you sense your brother in there?
She like looks at him like, stop asking about my brother.
That's the only thing I know about you.
And it's going to stay that way until we leave here.
About your brother?
She checks the doors to see if it's like trapped first. Well, I guess calls over Hillshire to check and see if the door is trapped.
Wait, that's all I know about you right now. Your brother. His sister.
No offense, but I don't exactly know you.
Hmm.
Yeah, a lot of us got brothers.
Oh.
So what am I doing? Investigating this thing?
Mm-hmm.
Rule investigation.
Oh,
Wonderful.
oh no.
Does not appear to be
So,
trapped.
You got a 0 too?
Don't forget about your inspiration if you don't have it. I know you call the rogue for it. All is like, I know Justin will say it if he wants to. It's like he doesn't have a good investigation.
I just assumed the rogue was good at investigation. Okay. Sorry, that was my bad.
He's very confident.
Yeah, that's what. Thank you, Justin, for so much. That was beautiful.
You're like,
And you're very confident. There's like, yeah, that was definitely a trap.
In full confidence.
This is a door, all right.
We're just staring at the door.
Hackreed, would you mind opening the door?
Okay, I will. He kicks open the door.
Give me an athletics check.
Athletics. Rank. Athletics. Advantage because I'm raging? Yep, I'm raging. Let me... Alright, just go by the first number and then I'll turn off this rage. So we can... I don't like that first number. It's gonna be 8.
Ooh, 8. The door doesn't open, and I now need to make a dexterity saving throw. As you guys hear a little thunk, and you look up, and the part of the ceiling is coming collapsing down on you.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we go. 13.
You have advantage because of danger sense, I'm pretty sure. No, it's just Hackreed, fortunately.
Oh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
19.
This is just Hackreed, everyone. I see a lot of people rolling.
Oh,
Well, let me make sure. I'm pretty sure.
Let's see. Advantage on dex unless you are incapacitated. Yep. Advantage on dex.
Yeah, just Hackard. Just yeah, good thing because you would have failed the first one. Ooh, you take none of this damage, but it doesn't say half, so I think that makes sense too. Because if you dodge it, you dodge it. So you just dodged 37 bludgeoning damage. It's a huge piece of the ceiling lands right on the spot that you're at right now. I wonder if I can actually do this real quick.
Whoops.
Cora glares at Hillshire.
Don't know how I missed that.
Like I said, if I die, just plant me somewhere.
Yes, we will plant your body somewhere like a fucking flower.
Yes, because I don't like the shade.
I'm getting a lot of satisfaction of Lauren and Charlie because Lauren's characters don't really get to bicker. So I love you guys just like bicker right now. It's making me so happy.
And I'm usually the one that like initiates like
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like different for me.
I love it. I love it. I
All
love
has switched.
Does it look like this is gonna trigger again if we don't? Because then if it's not gonna trigger again, Cora's gonna shove Hagrid out of the way and do her athletics check against the door. She's gonna shove him off of the
Graf is gonna take a step back away from the door.
It does not look like there's another giant fucking piece of ceiling about to come down.
Well, let's hope this works, otherwise I'm gonna be super embarrassed. This is Sparta! Oh shit.
It's not a crazy door, you just need an 11, so you just kind of kick it and bust the door open.
Perfect.
I budgeted a little bit for you. You're welcome.
Alright, tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, the room appears to be
Tap,
very,
tap, tap,
very...
tap.
Or just bare. There's nothing in it.
Tap, tap, tap. I don't trust it. Let's do an investigation. I think our highest investigation is a +1, unless Hackreed has a higher one.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Hackreed has
All right.
a +1.
Oh. Okay, I literally said.
There's
All right.
no intelligence in this party. It makes me so happy.
Yeah, seriously.
Happy we're still a party of dummies.
After all of this.
I was excited. I was like, oh shit, maybe he has like a really good investigation. Oh, +1.
Oh, investigation? -1.
Yeah.
I looked at it. That's how intelligent he is. He was looking at insight.
Okay, alright, perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
if anyone
Anybody
wants
who would
to-
like to do investigation, to look for stuff, go ahead and feel free to call it out. Or make rolls.
Graf will.
Are we doing it? Yeah, let's do individual.
Maybe at this point we would just break around and
21.
do their own.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, let me see if I can tie that. That's all the best I can do. No, I did not tie it.
Me help.
The
Let me help
minus
you.
ones are crazy.
I will touch the floor. I got a 10.
Okay.
This floor is made of floor.
Hillshire, what did you roll
All at 4.
if you had investigated? 19?
13.
13. Okay. Let me check something real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Cora with a success. And then Zaba with success. And would you roll Graf?
I rolled a 5.
3 failures. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hillshire's the one, since he does not have a since everyone kind of spanned out throughout the space. Hillshire finds the illusion trap here and goes plummeting down into another pit of acid.
No. Oh no, dude, not the acid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's nasty. 29 acid.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
oh, oh.
Not the breadsticks. I'm still up.
But you're down in there, so what do you do? Do you do anything initially?
Probably scream.
Okay. Halcree, do you want to throw a rope back down there
I'm
again?
at the top of my lungs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rope
Really
goes down.
cool.
So athletics check at advantage to get out. DC 10.
Go into the go into Hackreed's smelly bosom.
I will carry you in my arms.
He just
All right,
stinks.
14's enough for you to get back
14.
up out of it. Besides that, there is nothing else of note in this room that you guys could find with all your investigations and poking around.
Cora's lips kind of like tighten. There is treasure in here somewhere.
I'm pretty sure when I
How
thought
much
about
do you
this
look
or saw
at?
this room, I'm like, I'm pretty sure Cora or Lauren's gonna get pissed with this room.
Can Graf reach over and try to open this door?
Sure. It's unlocked. And he's just like,
He does so. All right, I think I found a new hallway. Let me just.
you jump into that space.
Wait,
Yeah.
you don't know what those steps are? You?
That's fair.
Well. Hmm. I am fully confident in your treasure hunting abilities.
That was definitely a solid 10 minutes there, so of everyone investigating and poking around. So unfortunately, any spells like how long does Hunter's Mark last? Is it an hour?
I think it's an hour.
Yeah. Did you
Spells,
recast it on that
I'm
last
confused.
one? Like, did you use a spell
Yes.
slot? I'm pretty sure you
Because
probably
I
would
had
have.
it dropped on the first one because.
Oh,
of,
you broke
me getting hit.
concentration. Okay, 10-4. So you're keeping
Yep,
track of
it
that.
lasts up to an hour.
So we'll just say it's 10 minutes off of that, just in case it becomes important.
Tap, tap,
I'll
tap.
hit die again for my
Throwing up perception check.
damn 14.
Should I do a perception?
You go and roll perception check.
Super perceptive.
Looks great.
Still like safe, guys. Yeah.
Tap,
Yeah,
tap,
it's
tap.
kind of tap
Tap,
tap's
tap,
kind of cozy down here. Actually,
Oh,
Gonna-
And
it's a-
Core, when you step
Oh.
there,
homie feeling I was tapping.
nothing bad happens. And you're standing at a door.
I haven't fallen into a hole yet. Yeah. I'm gonna
Look
check
up.
for traps.
yeah, look up.
I learned last time. What?
Roll
You
investigation.
don't want me to do it?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't want you to do it.
The mic is right here. Oh, let me tap. Oh, tap, tap, tap.
Oh God, a 7.
Does
That
not
was
appear to be
a
trapped. It does not appear to be locked.
Hackreed, would you like to kick this door in? No, she's gonna do it. I'm gonna stop sacrificing Hackreed, and I'm gonna open it.
What do you
First-
mean quit sacrificing Hackreed?
I'm gonna open it if I didn't sense anything.
Give it a go. You open it? I'm sorry. It's officially. Yeah. Okay. Click it.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and freeze right there.
Yep.
It's gonna take. This one's got a lot of descriptions. So I need to actually read it.
Oh boy.
Vroop.
Oh, I told you! I
Mhm.
told you!
Chest urns and a large strong box stand in alcoves set uniformly along this chamber's walls. This is the right one, right? Okay, yeah. Some chests are open, and you see jewelry and coins spilling out. Colored flashes of light sparkle in with the promise of gems and jewels. In the center of the room is a green stone statue of a beautiful elf. Okay. Okay, this one's actually going to be a little rough.
What do you mean by that? It's not just like a reward room?
As there was a trap on that door.
Okay.
The good news is it's poisonous. So
Oh,
I think our dwarf and Yanti, surprisingly, or like fortunately for you guys, I assume dwarf still have something poison based in 2024.
Yeah, resistance.
Okay.
And to avoid poison. To avoid or in the poison condition.
All right, so it's con saves.
Okay.
I have advantage on this as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what your abilities say, so I'm gonna trust you guys to look at it.
Oh man, 16.
16 is
Or-
enough.
I'm sorry. Is it advantage on magical spell saves, right? For UNT? Shit. I gotta.
Yeah, I know you have like
I
magical
wanna make sure.
resistance, but yeah, this isn't magic. This is just a
Magic resistance. Oh, advantage on saving throws against spells. Yep. Okay. I just want to make sure.
yeah. I don't know what your poison thing is.
I have advantage to avoid or end the poison condition. So
Cool. Yeah, so you have advantage on this
Same
check.
as-
You both
Yeah, you have resistance.
succeed.
So 16.
Resistance to poison damage. You also have advantage on saving throws you make to avoid or end the poison condition.
Damn. Yeah, so that would have been 15, half to 7, and then halved again if you have resistance to 3, which it sounds like maybe that's both of you. Correct me if I'm wrong
Yeah.
on that. So you guys take 3. More importantly, though, you avoid the poison condition for a bit of time there.
Perfect. Cora just like waves it away.
Cool.
Ooh.
Tap tap tap.
Yeah, what it was
That's
too, it's
better.
like a potion bottle kind of hits the ground and just shatters in that space.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Tap tap
Don't
tap.
worry.
If I learn anything about statues, be wary of them. Tap tap tap.
What's wrong with statues?
Tap tap tap. Perception check. Looking at the statue.
Is the poison gone?
Roll a yeah, it dissipates very quickly. Yeah, so good question.
Why don't you look at the body on the floor?
15.
15. Yeah, statue's a statue.
Mhm. Okay. Tap tap tap.
Yep. Tap tap tap.
Tap tap tap.
Yep. Tap tap. Tap tap. Oh.
Hmm.
Music change. Did you hear that?
What?
The music has changed
Just,
in this room.
I'm just.
I like to
curious.
imagine, Charlie, IRL, if somebody like skips a track, you like there's a little Pavlov reaction of you kind of like getting tense because something's about to happen.
Wait,
Like I just skipped that track, Charlie.
wait. Look at this. Look at this door here. This is the door that I wanted to go through.
Yeah, yeah.
God
I didn't want to
damn
say
it.
anything.
Cora, the
I was
presence
hoping no one would notice.
reaches
Yeah.
What's the-
back.
This body.
Cora hears in her mind, this all could have been yours. We would have made you a place of respect, a place of power and control. But you decided to throw it away. You've made your brother very, very upset. And the presence drifts back away again.
Ooh, boy, so you're talking all this shit. All right. The way that he said that, like it could have all been yours. I think Cora.
There's the official description, by the way, so I don't have to read
Oh,
all that again for you guys.
Okay. Yeah. Then you said you like promise of genitals. Oh man. Could I do a history check on the statue of the elf?
Yeah, go ahead and do a history check.
Ooh, 22.
22. I make up on the spot a famous elvish queen that lived hundreds of years ago that you knew about.
Okay.
My brain's not sharp enough in the moment to
It's okay.
came up with something on the
All
spot, but it's a statue of a famous elvish queen of forgotten time.
Perfect. Yeah, if somebody else wants to do something, I was gonna investigate the chests and just like how it describes things kind of makes me nervous. where it says like the promise of jewelry and coins, or the promise of gems and jewels.
You check the chest. Why don't you
Yeah, be
check this
careful with the
dead body?
chest. Hit the
Yep.
chest first.
There's a skeleton body in here. You're not gonna check that first? Nope.
Graf
No.
will.
Well, that could have been a trap right there. You got to hit it with the stick.
Roll investigation on the body or medicine check if you're trying to identify its. I guess investigation. This is not an actual video game, so there's nothing to find on the body that's not visible. So I guess you're doing a medicine check, I guess, here to determine it's like 100%. It's
you-
not treating it like a. This is not a Skyrim skeleton where it's got for some reason like 5 gold stuck in its pelvis.
And a whole bunch of armor.
7.
Cause of death unknown, uncertain.
Well,
Graph, I would like you to roll a perception check at advantage.
Ooh.
get it off of. Oh,
19.
19. Only because it's Riley, I'm going to kick everyone into the secret room for it real quick.
Oh,
Ooh.
what? No.
It's been a while.
Bye-bye.
This is really not that important, but I like to give you information so you can kind of act with it without them knowing the meta. I felt like Graf has such a love of money that he'd be very perceptive. These gold coins are definitely fake. They glisten slightly, but that is not the glisten of gold coins. That is glisten of paint. So I just wanted to give you that information for yourself, and then you can do with it as you wish. Okay.
So, does that apply to all of the gold that he can see?
Everything you see, you're like, this isn't real.
Alright.
Any questions?
All of them will presumably be answered when Cora opens up one of the chests.
Okay.
But knowing that, Graf is definitely going to put his attention toward other details in here, like what's up with the statue, what's up with the sconces on the walls, because they're like the only sconces we've seen this entire time.
Okay. We'll get to that then. Perfect.
Yep.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're going in all. Okay.
yeah, I'm back in here.
So what is everyone doing?
what-
Investigating the chests.
Just to be clear, not saying bad or good or bad, but remember, investigation for me is something tactile. People are touching it, poking it and stuff. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Could I? Sorry, wait. Could I do like a perception visually looking at the chest? Yeah.
Roll a perception check visually on the chest.
Okay, thank you.
Or are we talking about the large strong box that is described in the official description?
Ooh, I'm sorry, I missed the strong box.
Because people are talking about
so
a
we did
chest, I'm assuming.
Chest urns and along. Yeah, I'll do the strong box first.
Yeah, because some of the chests are just open, right?
Yeah.
So the strong box is the only thing that I see directly
Well, usually-
mentioned.
Yeah.
So you go to it. Perception 16. Doesn't look odd, doesn't look unusual or anything from a visual perspective.
Okay.
Ooh,
Is it locked?
with a 16 score, you do notice behind the strong. I don't think that the map doesn't exactly line up with the description, but behind, we're gonna call this here the strong box.
Okay.
You notice a secret door behind it.
Oh shit.
16 was the DC.
Oh shit. Secret door behind there. She would let the others know. How much jewels and stuff are we talking that's in here? Like enough carrying capacity for us?
Well, I don't for gold stuff. You know me. I do video game that. I'm like I'm not gonna make you guys figure out how to carry a shit ton of gold. It's not that kind of
Yeah.
campaign. So
Okay.
yeah. So
Well,
valuable stuff I usually don't care.
okay. I think Cora would start rounding up like the jewels and stuff. She'll take like the brunt of any like traps there are.
as she's doing that, Graf is going to grab one of the gold pieces, and he's going to pour a bit of water on it and, scrape the edge of his sleeve or whatever on the coin.
Are you doing this in front of everyone intentionally, or are you
Yes.
just okay? And you Graph, because Corey, you were taking some time investigation, so Graph's as you're doing that, and you're like, oh, there's a secret
Yeah.
door. Graph picks up one of the gold coins, does the water, and he holds it up and shows you all, and it's just a painted wooden coin.
God damn! I knew it.
However,
Cora gets like red in the face. She starts like cursing Siric's name. Like, of course, like it would be fake gold coming from the god of lies and deceit.
however, you found that doorway over there, yeah?
Yes, it's hidden behind this strong box.
Is it open?
She'll check it for traps first.
I mean, Siric's followers still need money to operate.
Yeah. Investigation, right?
Yep, if you're checking.
If I
A 7.
Cool.
Doesn't seem trapped to me.
If I were to guess, I'd say this room was specifically meant for people like us coming through for the treasure. Grab a whole load of wooden nickels and walk off without touching the real treasure. And we've searched this place high and low, and now we've got another room to go.
It makes sense. He did say this could have been all mine.
Said that.
The other.
I guess
You
they
go.
don't know that I've been hearing Sirik in my head. So she kind of like shuts up after that. And then tries to open the door.
One moment.
Poison gas.
Oh my gosh. There's so much in this room. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, you push on the door and it slowly begins to slide. And the wall just kind of like parts open.
Tap, tap, tap.
And you guys find the edge of reality. Nothing beyond exists.
I jump. Oh.
Wait, I didn't know your brother's name.
Okay, so that's happening. Did anybody else want to do anything in this quote unquote treasure room?
No.
Yeah,
Hagrid.
I
Don't
think it's a little
too.
farce.
Probably noticed that Hagrid wasn't very interested in the gold.
Graf is Graf, so he is just going to be careful to not step into a trap.
Tap, tap,
So
tap.
do I need
I don't think we're gonna.
perception or something?
I'm not gonna. You guys check perception in this hallway, and you come to the double doors there, and the door leading the other direction. I'll ask for you guys to make a quick decision on what you want to do, as it is 10:30, and we can leave with whatever decision you make.
Depends on
Pick
what's the
open
other
the
side of the door.
Can Graf try to look like through the gap between the south door and the wall, or like the keyhole or something? Try to see on the other side.
Do you see a compass? I don't see a compass, so I'm like,
It will be the small single door.
you can try to do a perception to see if you perceive anything beyond it. Yeah, fine with you trying to find a
All
crack.
right. Percepcione. 21.
21. Really good roll. You see essentially a hallway leading beyond. This button, then this. And I'll just go and reveal this one too.
Never ends.
Yeah, you see a hall essentially, and it goes and turns.
All right, I see a hallway. Can I repeat the process for the double door?
Yes, the DC is much higher for this one because these are solid, barely a crack.
18.
Yeah, 18 and 14 is not enough to get more information beyond these doors.
All right, these doors are sealed pretty well.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna activate my last charge of Stone Cunning, which is Tremor Sense.
Zip. 60 feet goes out and around everywhere. You don't see or sense
Yeah.
anything.
Shoo.
Nothing's indicating you out of the ordinary.
Hmm.
I don't sense anything walking. Who knows? It might be flying.
Yeah, I have a feeling that something is beyond this door. Maybe something we don't want to get into. But we can always open it. See what happens.
Killshire's gonna back up.
I probably can't. I would need like a nat 20 to be able to see through the door. So I guess I'll investigate the door for traps.
Okay.
Golly, it's like the third time I've done a 6.
Doesn't appear to be trapped. Does not appear to be
Alright.
locked.
Okay. She looks for confirmation to the others.
I'd say let's go.
Go forth.
Okay. She pushes open the doors.
What if your brother's in there?
She's like, her eye twitches every time he mentions her brother. Oh boy.
This
Oh,
room
shit,
is
your
a
brother's in.
large square whose ceiling is held up by 2 massive gray granite pillars. The walls, floor, and ceiling are made of shiny black iron, and several bags, chests, and urns lie scattered about. You notice a shimmer in the air like heat rising from a fire. And we'll end there, and we'll pick up next time.
Yeah, perfect.
Wahoo!
Whoa!
Ooh.
Welcome,
This is-
Charlie.
Welcome,
Ooh, I like
Charlie.
it.
Welcome, Hackreed.
Welcome.
Creed.
Oh, thank you.
This is a
Lot of fun.
very lengthy dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. This is kind of a small one, but just there's so many traps. It's
I know,
real.
like,
Tap, 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 tap. I really am getting a lot of satisfaction. I think it will probably get rote and mundane after a while, but since it's the first time that I've ever had anybody actually have to use poles for a dungeon, it feels like fun for old school D&D. I love it.
yeah,
Change of
for
pace.
sure. Well, shit.
Yeah. A lot of fun.
Yeah, this is getting good.
And
Getting
someone
juicy.
speaking into Cora's mind.
Yeah, don't like that.
All right, guys. GG's. See everyone next Wednesday. And I'll see 2 of you on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Good
Yeah.
night.
Yeah.
GG.